And a new turn. We should be live there. I see got a couple people waiting for stream to start. That's cool to see. I gotta admit, that's pretty cool to see. I hope people are excited to continue this one this week. Yeah, I've been thinking about this one all week. I hope it goes well. I'd like to finish this one tonight. I've been looking at the map a little bit while I've been refreshing myself, and I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. We'll talk about that here in a minute. I'm gonna stall for maybe a minute or so and just see if we get anyone else in here before we fully get in. Been working on next week's stream and the upcoming video. Been practicing with Machaca all week, and I just have not. Machaca it's way better than it was in 5, in my opinion, but you have so many options that I have a little bit of analysis paralysis on what I want to do with those. So, I don't know. I may chicken out and forestall Machaca. I threw up a poll. If you haven't gone and voted in that, please do, because that decision has got to be made by, I don't know, tomorrow, probably at the latest, if I want to get a video out. My current plan is I'm going to try to have a video out Monday or Tuesday that is me talking about the nation we will play on the next stream. And the reason I want to do that is some of the comments from people on the streams have been amazing, and they've given me so many ideas. I had 2 here I wanted to call out. CJ the Traveler said he had been trying out the Pretender that we're playing here in the Ulm game, and we actually didn't spend a couple points, and I thought, it's just a couple points, I can't spend anymore. I actually could have afforded another level of glamour, so we could have had 2 glamour, and that would have been pretty nice. That extra level would have helped. Would have been good for site searching. It would have opened up a couple more buff spells, a couple more rituals. So big oops on my part there. Great catch on his part. And what I'd like to do is, if I put out a short-ish video, I don't know, I ramble, so who knows what short means for me. But then I could gather some comments, I could do a little extra testing during the week, and then come out with better information, more informed when we go live on the following stream. So, all right, I'm not seeing anyone chatting yet today, but I'm going to assume we're going forward. Let me throw something in chat here. If you guys can hear me, a volume check, just a +1 or an okay would be great. And then we will get started. Oh, my second one. Timlagor suggested in this game. Okay, thank you, Stormhammer. Much appreciated. I'm always so nervous because my first stream I had some big sound issues, so I'm always so nervous that it's not working. If anyone finds the music too loud or anything, let me know. I have everything set up the same as last week, and unlike before, I didn't play with my settings right before stream, so I learned a little bit of lesson there. Anyways, Timlagor had a great idea for this game, and I'm actually going to set that up before we talk about anything else. Let me throw chat on my tiny little second monitor. One of the to-dos is definitely get a widescreen for your second monitor. I have this junky thing from like the early 2000s. Like, I'm sorry, monitor, you're not junky, but you're just too old. And so I have to like really like squint my eyes over when I look at chat. It would really be nice if I had something that just was a little nicer for that. Steven, welcome in. Welcome. The idea from Tim, before I sidetrack myself yet again, he said we should ping the throne. I was like, yeah, of course we should ping the throne, because I kept mentioning, it looks so weird. Is there a trap over there or something? Well, yes, but it wasn't the trap I thought. I was looking here for some reason and thinking this was the throne province, and I kept saying, why does this looks weird? Why does it only say there's 30 guys here? Well, it doesn't. There's a throne down here. So we have a second water throne. So, yeah, great comment. I'm glad he said something, because I probably would have taken this throne 3rd or 4th in the game, and I would have hit this and been in big trouble, because I would have thought we were up for the win, and we were not. Yeah, just a tiny little pond, but that's going to cause us a lot of problems. So, okay, let's review where we were last week. We got pushed up on by Tir na Nog pretty early. We tried to bounce them, but they chickened and they backed off, and I was happy enough to leave them alone. because I would much prefer to be over here fighting Vanheim. And there's a couple reasons for that. One, well, they deserve it for taking my Holberg province. But two, the more I looked at this, what am I going to get out of a war with Tir na Nog? Not much. They have adjacency to another water throne. Okay, well, I mean, we have to go underwater anyways, so I will probably be prepped to do that, but that's not a bonus for going to war with them. Okay, they have another throne over here. It's closer to Satis than it is to Tir na Nog, so that's really not going to help. Okay, what about taking their capital? All right, from where we're at, 1, 2, 3 away isn't terribly far, but it's so wide open, and they have glamour troops, so they're going to bleed through constantly. This is going to be a misery war that there's not going to be a lot of reward from. At least we're going to have to take these, though. If we could take these, maybe we could bottle them up here and just hold them off. Because there's just no value here. I mean, if we take their capital, we'll get their gem income. So that is something. But it's not worth it. I did assume correctly at the beginning, Vanheim is the target. They have a throne that we could instantly take. They are close enough that this is not going to be hard to try to blitz them or to bottle them up while we're fighting. They have gems, just the same as Tir na Nog. We're in compatible temperature, so it's not like I'm going to have any issues there. They would definitely be the better one. They also grabbed this territory somehow. I'm guessing, do they have sailing, if I'm remembering? Maybe they sailed down there? I'm not certain. Or maybe they just stealthed it. I don't know. But now they've got they're building a fort down here. So now I'm flanked by them. I do not like that at all. That makes me very, very nervous. So we're in a war we don't want to be in. We're not in the war we do want to be in. So I don't like that. If we were in multiplayer, I would be smoozing Satis like no tomorrow to get him to attack Tir na Nog. Whatever I had to do to get him into this war. And I would say, oh yeah, I'm going to help. And I would probably take these. And then I would just stop. And I would let those two fight it out as long as possible. Because that would benefit me, whereas this war will not. Okay, other than that, last time, I think we will play this while I ramble on here. We got pushed off their fort, unfortunately. And we got pushed off pretty solidly. So this was his defending, or this is a relief force plus things from in the fort, is what I think that was. And we had a pretty good force here. It wasn't bad. We did have magic support, which they did, well, they have a little bit, but not much. So we had more magic, but it wasn't super impactful magic. We found out that our Steel Maidens, they do really good here at the beginning, but when these Sacreds come in, they do not hold up. They only have 11 protection, they've got 12 attack. Our Mountain Warriors over here, with the 13 protection, hold up a lot longer. We'll see that as this kind of, I'll just kind of let this play. We'll see that as this fight goes on, that these Steel Maidens are going to get killed, and the enemy forces are going to wrap around our side. And that's the downfall. If these had just held, even if they didn't win, if they had just held, we would have slowly won over here, and we would have done the same to them, and we would have been back in here and their leaders. But they just got beaten way too fast. They routed. Now, what they're fighting, though, I mean, it's not really their fault. Like, okay, Fire Shield versus our size 1 weapons, so that's a bad matchup for us. They only have just slightly better in human HP, so that's not going to help them against the fire. I don't think we're cold here, so that's not helping either. Their Sacreds have Fire Shield morale, so it's not like a super elf bless or anything, but just the Fire Shield alone, I think, was enough to finish them off. Now, our Mountain Warriors are going to have the same problem, though. They don't have a longer weapon. They're just slightly tougher. I think that's all they've got going. Their attack's a little better, too, so they'll hit maybe through the glamour slightly better. My hope. Yeah, that's not great. Archery would have helped here, but again, they have a golden shield. This shield is really good. Like, really good. It only has 5 parry, but they naturally have good defense. Let's find somebody who's not debuffed. One of these guys, maybe. Am I wrong on that one? I could be... No, okay. He's Earth Grip. That's what's going on. So their base defense is 14. Plus they have... Whoops. 5 parry on their bronze shield. And it does 23 protection. So despite the fact of them looking like they have kind of low protection here, they actually have pretty good protection. Because they're going to have a lot of blocks. So that's going to be really difficult to get through there. And it looks like this guy's even buffed up a little extra. So they did get some buffing magic off too. Now, to counter that, we did notice on that one guy, the Earth Grip works pretty well. So if we could get some more Earth magic in here and Earth Grip them so that we could get some hits in, break their glamour, use their iron vulnerability, I think that's probably the best way forward. I need to check and see if we can cast some fire protection. That would kind of negate these guys. They have an okay attack. Like, well, no, they have a good attack. It's 15. It's high enough it's going to hit us, but they only have 1 attack, so it's not like they're super killy. So that's a point of worrying. We also need to look into buffing our archers, preferably with fire arrows, because the fire arrows only have to hit. They don't have to do damage to make a roll. If we have to use the poison buff for our archers, you actually have to do damage in order to get the poison, which totally makes sense, right? But what that translates into is the fire arrows are far, far better. Far, far better. So you can see here, like, we did really good. Like, we wiped off everything that wasn't the sacreds, basically. So I'm not feeling like this is unwinnable or anything. Like, we definitely can take them. We just need our army comp, and I think more importantly, we need our magic to be in order. Alright, let's not watch our poor victims here. Storm asks, speaking of multi, any plans for multiplayer vids? Yes, I would definitely like to do that. I don't have anything in the works currently. I've got a couple people I used to play with that I've got some feelers out to, seeing if they're interested. And I've got some, like, lukewarm yeses, just vaguely, but I don't have anything solid yet. Ideally, what I'd be looking for is, like, I don't think it would be appropriate for me to join a complete beginner's game, because I'm not. But I need something that's relatively newish, because I want to be able to show off enough game to make it worth the time investment of recording it. Now, I'll play multiplayer just for myself, but doing a multiplayer series, if I start one, I'm going to finish it. Like, that's kind of my commitment to myself for my YouTube channel, is I want to finish series that I start. So I gotta find the right balance for that. I've mentioned in a couple of the other ones also, I'm still struggling to record this non-live. I don't like how it turns out. It feels very dry, and unfortunately, the way YouTube is these days, Let's Play episode 7 gets like 2 views. So the other things on my channel may or may not be of interest to people, but you can see the general interest levels not particularly high. Maybe it's my games I picked, I don't know. But you can look at the trend that the first episode's pretty good, second's okay, and then like it just trails off. So I have to find a format that I enjoy recording so that I want to do it. I don't want to drop something, but I need to find something that people are interested in watching too. And I'm just not experienced enough to say that, where that is yet. Steven says, Tuatha warriors are pesky, especially with good defense west. Totally. Like, the fire shield is painful, but I will take that over a bunch more defense. I think that would be worse for us. Okay, we also had an arena battle we chose not to participate in because it would have just been one of us getting killed, essentially. An ancient lord actually won, so maybe we would have had a chance, depending on our matchups. There was a couple events, so we just had some income penalties, and we gained some blood slaves, so nothing particularly of use. We had been recruiting, so down here, no, not that one, this one, we had been working on some archers, so we do have a few. Over here, we've been recruiting some of each, but I don't know if this is really enough to do too much. So I think down here, we're going to need at least another turn of archers before we head out. I don't think what we have there is worth even moving up. As for mages, we have another combat ready guy here, so he's going to move up. And let's find somebody who's not combat ready, and he's going to get our newest quill. Guess we got 2. That has definitely been helping. I also was looking at our research. This turn we finished alteration 4. And we had been going for that because of personal iron skin mostly, but by happen chance, that earth meld came up. And so that was a good pick, even if I didn't purposely mean to do earth meld. I think that's going to be pretty vital to getting those sacreds. Having enough earth magic that we can tie them up long enough to hit them. In 4 itself, we also got the stone skin, which is an area of effect 1 buff. We got destruction, which we could cast, I think. I think we have somebody strong enough to do that. We also could gem cast it if we needed to. So that could be pretty good. Blow off some of that armor maybe. Although I think they have magic armor, so it gets a save. We also have Curse of Stones, which could be good. Just tire them out. And as their fatigue goes up, their defense and attack go down. So maybe we could tire them out just with numbers if we had to. Just flood them. Also of note, we got Group Bark Skin. And Group Bark Skin has a 3+ area of effect. So I'm kind of thinking that Antlered Shamans, buffing our front line with that would be pretty nice. So they could have +7. So for our just Mountain Warrior dudes, which is going to be kind of our main force, they have no natural protection, so they'll get a pretty good bump here. They won't get the full 7, but it'll probably be +4, +5. I don't remember the exact equation, but it would be pretty significant. It would be pretty significant. And I think that would really, because like, let's say it's +4, that'd give them 17, +5 is 18. That's pretty good. They'd be a lot more survivable. Yeah, that would really help them. Any buffs. These guys are just good at taking buffs, so whatever we can give them would be nice. We've also been summoning up more undead, so this is what we have so far. I don't want to commit these to the Tirnanog fight if I can help it, because this is one way that we could get underwater. We could send undead units, and we do have some water guys, so we could do some other water summons maybe, or we do have air, so we could make some items to maybe let us take a few guys underwater. Like, I'm thinking archers, because in 5, I remember that anytime I got archers underwater, they were pretty good, because they don't generally run shields underwater. So that's, you know, archers' kind of main weakness is shields/helmets, and neither one of those are super common on underwater troops, so that might be another avenue to get underwater. So that's where we're at on that. We don't have... keep moving troops while I'm talking here. We don't have enough, I think, to try to assault that force that we just got pushed off on. So I think we need a turn or 2 to just kind of chill and get reinforcements up here. I did notice this, though. I don't think we went up here to attack, but somehow this scout is up here sieging by himself. Like, what a total Chad. He's like, guys, chill out. I got this. And he's set on retreat, so I don't know how he got here. I must have, like, grabbed him when we were moving troops or something. But unless they break the siege, they can't recruit here because they're under siege. So I'm just gonna chill there, and he's just gonna stop them. Like, I don't know, maybe he's setting up scarecrows or something, and they think that, like, they're actually under siege. Whatever the case, like, I'm more than happy for that to be happening. Okay, so this was our main force, and I say that lightly because it's not huge, unfortunately. And they were here as a blocking force mainly, but I haven't seen any other troops. I do think this is their main army. Over here we have some, and some of these are from retreats. And then down here we had our siege chaff. So we dropped them here because we needed to move some different reinforcements, so they were just here on lead. Let's get him. I think he was coming up to grab them. So we don't really have a front line with these troops, unfortunately. So I think we're going to take these guys down here and these guys down here. And then the following turn, everyone will pile into that fort. So what can reach us for reinforcements? Do we have anything that could actually arrive and be useful? So we do have a decent force here. This was originally supposed to be another, like, raiding force or such, but we may just have to pull them in. Like, we can get pretty far. I think if we move to here, we might make it. And if we don't make it, then this gives us a second force maybe to hit whatever comes in to raid us. We also have some fire and air guys. Let's see what they could do. Like, are these guys worth bringing into combat? Why no bless unit, bruh says. We didn't take a big bless. Where did we find that last time? Our bless is 5 natural protection and some undead leadership. So that's not like terrible or anything for our guys. Our sacreds are these guys. So they would have a slightly higher protection. Again, they're not going to get the full stack of protection because they are wearing armor. They don't have a shield. The great swords are okay. The attack's okay. I probably should be recruiting some of these guys each turn, just because these are probably better than mountain warriors. Maybe, maybe not, depending on what they're hitting. But they cost 28 gold, and a mountain warrior costs 12. So I can almost get like 2.5 mountain warriors for the same price. And we're basically blowing our entire income every turn on troops right now. So I feel like just massive numbers is better at the moment. That is something good to think about, though, because if I did have like one group of those, that might be helpful for killing like some big giants or a monster or something with that nice greatsword attack. I don't think Markska is very good against the Elf Blessed unit, since, you know, wood is very combustible. Yeah, with the fire shield. That is true. We're not seeing any fire magic, luckily, but that is a fair point. Yeah, giving ourselves the 5 vulnerability. I don't know, that's kind of here or there. I probably wouldn't want it if I got the choice on those specific troops, but it will help on anything else we're fighting. So, fair point there. Yeah, that dude, every time they look out there, he just like throws a beer bottle at him or something. So, you know. Okay, so we've got a little bit of money left. We could start recruiting back here, or what can we get here? Okay, maybe we could get some up here, because this is a lot closer to the front. I think right at the end of the stream, we got this fort from an event, and we had discussed about bringing in troops from here. I think we will. We're going to pull mountain warriors, I think, out of this one, and probably need to get another leader. I want to make sure we got lots of leadership just moving around. We did get a temple here. We do not have a lab, but I don't think I want to spend the money right now. We'll do a quick search just to burn his turn. These are site searchers that are working. Okay, we're moving up there. I'm just double checking. Double water. Let's see, what would double water be able to cast right now? I feel like magic is our advantage right now. So anything that looks super useful, we could do freeze. That might not be bad. We could freeze them. Yeah, they get fatigue every turn. That might be useful. That's not terrible. We do have fire resist on him, though. Nope, you are recruited, buddy. To the front. To the front. Where can you get to? I think we'll do that one just because it's slightly safer. And we'll throw him on retreat just while he's moving, and I'll fix him when he gets there. Alright, we got a double earth guy. And then I think we started to look here, and then I got sidetracked as usual. Double fire guy. What do we have? Okay, so he can Phoenix Power, so he's really a Fire 3 unit, essentially. He also could do Immolation. So that would be area of effect damage. That would be pretty good. Temper Flesh would be alright. He could flare. He could get 2, maybe 3 flares off before he passes out. Not bad. Temper Armors would be good for our troops. So yeah, he's recruited. And I think for him, now that I already exited out, do we want to give him a gem or 2? If we gave him a gem, he could definitely get off 3 flares. How many are we sitting on? 14 and only +1. No, I don't think we're dipping in. We're not that desperate yet. And double air. Let's see what we have for air spells so far. Personal misform, protective winds. Maybe they didn't really missile us that much. We could mist. Again, they didn't really missile or spell us much, but that's a very good spell if you can cast it and you're getting shot at. He could misform things, but it's only area of effect 1. Lacerating winds, range 40, area of effect 5. Yeah, yeah. Or he could lightning bolt. That wouldn't be terrible. Okay, yeah, I've convinced myself he's in. Like, we're kind of all in on this. We've got to break that main force and then just get some stuff sieged down. Alright, so... who's this guy? You're moving up. Actually, no. We better keep 1 double water in reserve, just because we can't reliably get those, and we may need them to get underwater. So, I mean, I'm going to hold 1 back. We're going to patrol here with the guys who are not moving. Who are you? You are site searching, I assume? Yeah, this is my site searcher. And just to refresh ourselves, below us, we have Agartha and Zabulba in a war, which I'm happy for them both to be in, and I'd like probably Agartha to win if I had the choice, but we could probably chop Zots up pretty efficiently with our dual wielders, so I don't really care who wins down here. I would just prefer that nobody does and they just get stuck fighting each other forever. That would be the ideal. Okay, and last stop before we roll the turn, let's just audit what we were doing for research. So we were going for level 5. I think we were looking for boosters and gem generators mostly. On the way there, we'll pick up Soldiers of Steel, which would be really good for us. We're wearing lots of armor. It's a really big size, and I'm pretty sure we could cast size or Earth 3 spells natively. Where am I? Yeah, Earth 3, Earth 3. So we definitely could be doing that. I kind of wish these guys had some gems, because we could totally have one of them do Curse of Stones. I think I am going to send somebody up there. Somebody up there to supply them. I think we'll send them on this guy. So for Earth Gems, that's one of our better ones. We're going to send him with... We'll send him with 9. Well, no, because we don't have somebody to hide with these. They're going to have to go on the unit. We'll do 6. I guess while I'm here, do I want to send any others? Let's send a few nature gems too. Yeah, let's go with that. And we'll make our way up front. Moving, moving, moving. All right. We'll go ahead and roll that one. Let's see what people are saying here. Yeah, I think the offensive magic is the way to go. Like, I wasn't thinking about Earthmeld, but I totally should been. That goes back to one of the comments I got on the Agartha stream. Somebody was mentioning that they were making a weightless buff for the Sacreds, and that just blew my mind. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so intelligent. Because those guys, it doesn't matter how fast they are, they're just big sacks of HP. But if you're not on the ground, you're not affected by Earthmeld. So what that means is you can't accidentally hit your Sacreds, and you could just Earth Meld away at anything next to you. And when they're Earth Melded, they go down to defense 0. So our guys that can't hit anything, it won't matter because they'll have defense 0. So they can actually hit something. So that would be super duper good. Yeah. I am definitely... I have not mentally shifted to the new Bless system. In Agartha, I could have spent our Bless points on Nature instead of Death, and it would have been a way better Bless. But in my mind, I was like, well, I have Death points, I have to have a Death Blessing. And in this game, we could have spent that extra couple points on some Glamour. So I need to be a little more careful with my pretender creation and make sure we're coming in here something. I'm not trying to power game it or anything, but I don't want to make something suboptimal just because. So, okay, let's take a look at what happened here. We got more skeletons made. We searched for magic sites, didn't found them. We found something over here. I think that was the Dying Forest, so nice. All right, you guys keep them moving. We lost unit. We knew that was probably going to be the case. Okay, we did have a battle, so this is something attacking. Oh, our one angry dude. All right, what do you got? Okay, so there's summoning in some wolves. I don't care. I really don't care, so that's fine. They do have a leader here carrying around a lot of gems, though, so that's something interesting. Couple sacreds. Some Fearbog warriors. These guys are actually really sweet. Like, if they had a helmet on, man. 15 defense with a shield with 4 parry, so essentially 19 defense, kinda sorta. Good attack. Better than human HP. This guy's pretty nice. I like those troops. Yeah, I do like those. That would be a pretty rough fight for us. Even our better attacking units are not hitting 15s. So, something to think about. And then I assume our scout is just going to run off the map here. Let's just make sure. Yeah, okay, his scripting is all good. And we had another battle, so we saw him attack something. Oh, this is Satis. Okay. Satis versus Throne. Okay, I respect your gumption. And thank you for letting me see what's here without having to ping it. So they have a god chassis at the throne. So that is a thing. And we've got some Enkidu, which, if I decide to chicken out on Machaca, the current poll has as our next stream, so we will intimately know the Enkidu soon. Oh, they had a griffin, because why not? So that's a pretty rough throne. Like, that's pretty rough. That's good luck, Satis, on that one. We got local fertility god was held in a province. Faith is decreasing, but we gained some growth. And that is not the same place we were getting other weird events. This was where the disappearances were, so. Interesting. And we killed some brigands. Okay, so nothing crazy there. Okay, so we need one more turn for our mages to arrive. So we have to burn at least one turn. Let's go through people who need orders first, I think. So we're going to re-sneak into that area. I think we're going to have this guy come down. Who's moving up there this turn? Oops. No, you guys just chill here. No one's going up there. Must be someone over here. All of you guys just chill over here. So we'll get another scout in there just so we have good eyes. We'll have another scout in here. I do think... Ooh, do I want to get that lab up? I don't think we can afford infrastructure right now. I think we are literally at total war. All right, we got some more fire magic that could come up. More fire magic that's coming up. Okay, we got another derpy guy, so he gets Alquill. Oops. I think I need to stick another one on somebody. This guy can have it. Those Alquills, by the way, have made a huge helping hand. I guess another thing, we do have some fire bottles. We'll want to give those to these guys. I think we do. Normally, like, I wouldn't like that type of item on them if I don't have a specific reason, because we're risking 5 fire gems on a pretty weak chassis. But on the other hand, who are we saving it for then, if not him? Like, these guys aren't going to use them. One fire, what are they going to do with one fire? I think giving it to the fire 2 guys is the right call. If nothing else, they could put out a dumb elemental, and that'll be just an extra body that things have to hit. Yeah, we'll send those 2 up there. Whatever reinforcements we have here... Oh, did we not get a leader here? Or is he still moving? He is still moving, okay. So him arriving will be 3 turns, unfortunately. I also think up front we need to be getting Antlered Shaman. So we're going to switch that one over. Over here, I do think we are going to continue with the archers. And we probably should get a couple more commanders because I'm having problems right now. So I'm just going to queue up 2 where I can find a spot that can get one. Oh, we're a little short on gold, I see. Yeah, because we need the leadership. We definitely do not want to be having troops that we've recruited and could be fighting sitting at home. We need all hands on deck. Over here. I'm feeling like I'm being lazy here and I probably should just knock it off. Let's get them set up just in case we get pulled into combat while we're moving around. I need to just take a second and do that. Always better to not rush. Even when you think you're safe, you never know when someone's going to pop out with a thug or something, and you're just going to feel rather foolish when you don't have things scripted that could have made the difference. Alright, so we will send those guys up to the front, and good, they can arrive, so they will make it for the big fight. And from over here, I do think I'm going to send whatever the mages can take with them up to the front, because I think we are kind of all in on this fort fight. Yeah, so you guys move up to... Ooh. 2 turns out. Shoot, because of the troops. I think I'd rather have the mages than the troops. I think we're going to have enough with the other one, so we will hold off. We'll just have to have one of those leaders grab them and come up. Alright, over here... We're going to attack. Let's get some of this scripted. So I'm going to just select these guys. I'm not going to actually attack this turn, but I'm going to queue them up like we are, just so I can select the attacked province and hit Y. And that brings up everyone who will be here next turn into one planning mode, so that we can kind of organize. And you can see here, we just got lots of stuff. We need to make ourselves a little more room. So we're going to put the ogres way in the back, and they are going to be on... hold and attacked closest. I really don't want them fighting. That's not what they're here for. Who's leading them? This guy. They're here for just siege, but if we get attacked, it'll give us something to guard our rear. If they summon hawks or something, they could take hawks out. That's fine. Or just act as bait for whatever flies. I'd rather something like a griffin or something come in on them and then a valuable troop. These are all warrior main. We got several groups of these. Yeah. So we're getting a little crowded here. Those are melee, and those are melee, so... Let's try to be sneaky here for these ones. We're going to do hold and attack rear. Just on the off chance maybe they sneak by. There's only 10 of them, so they're not going to be able to hold the front line or anything. And I think we're just going to mesh these guys like that. Alright, and then all of you guys... Another nice upgrade, you can do a drag select and just mass move people, which is pretty cool. I don't know why this set won't go. But I'm just going to move everyone away so I can see what I'm doing, where I'm putting people. So, if you are just a leader of men, or maidens, then you get to chill here in the back. Alright, our prophet, I think he's going to go... Stick him there. Give him the best chance to live. And then we've got Antlered Shaman 1, 2, and 3. So right now we have them set up. He's set up to do a blessing, but we're not going to need that here. We will just do... Alright, let's change his up. Instead of a blessing, he's going to do a divine blessing and just catch everybody. Then he's going to Sermon of Courage. I don't care what he does. I just need him to bless, then he can do his own thing. Alright, so that means for our shaman, none of them should be blessing. Okay. So... Summon Earth Power, we're definitely doing. And then from there, let's take a peek. So, with the Summon Earth Power, 2 of these guys are going to be Earth 4, 1 of them is going to be Earth 3. So, we can cast any Earth that we want. That's not going to be a limiting factor. So, what do we want? When they're blessed, they're already going to have some decent personal protection. Normally, I would go with personal Iron Skin right off the bat. But I'm feeling like it'd be better to get some buffs off on our troops and then start Earth Melding. And then once they go off script, they will probably either Stone Skin or Iron Skin themselves. Yeah, the box selecting is amazing. And it keeps your... I was going to say formatting, but like your position, like relative positioning. So yeah, it is super good. Like, I like to have my communion slaves in a very certain pattern, and now I can actually move that pattern and not have to move them one at a time. So, a great improvement there. Great improvement. Okay, so I kind of want to tell them to put on Eagle Eyes right away, because I don't feel like they'll cast this off script very well. And I want them to be hitting well, and this is 4 precision. So if we Eagle Eyes, okay, so turn 1, turn 2, our troops are now moving, unfortunately. So maybe we don't do that. Maybe we do a round of buffs and then self-buff? So we could do... We talked about the group bark skin, and I do think you're right. I think we're going to burn ourselves to death with that. So we probably should stay away. So we would probably be looking at Stone Skin if we wanted to go that route. If our gems get here, somebody's definitely going to want to Curse of Stones. Elemental Fortitude is a really good elemental buff, but it's self-only. These guys cannot do the fire resist, so they're not going to be helpful there. Yeah, I agree. Elemental Fortitude's good, but it's self-only. And these guys didn't particularly... Like, the mages didn't particularly die to that. We need our water and our fire dudes to get here, really. So, I'm not loving our buffs. If we could do Barkskin, I would totally do that. But I'm not thinking that's going to be these guys. These guys are going to Eagle Eyes, and then they're going to start throwing some stuff at the enemy. And we're just going to have to count on our other mages when they get here to be able to do the buffing. So we're probably Torpor. Torpor's pretty good. A lot of fatigue damage. That would stack really well with Curse of Stones. So that's an option. Destruction is also another option. It has a decent area of effect. Decent range. Yeah, okay, let's do... What's the fatigue cost? 40, so it's high-ish. We'll do a Destruction. And hopefully blow off some armor. Maybe we get lucky and break their shield. And then I think we're just going to switch to webs. Because webs will also make their defense 0. So it's either between web or earth meld. So web is area of effect 3, 20 fatigue, strength plus DRN versus 22. And earth meld is range 25, area of effect 5, but fatigue costs 60. Strength versus 23 to get free. So I think web's the way to go here on this one. Just we could get extra casts off, whereas this one we would run out. So we will queue them up to do some webbing. Okay, now can I copy from here? Let's see. No, we cannot. Okay, so let's fix that. Summon Earth Power, Eagle Eyes. No. Summon Earth Power, Eagle Eyes, Destruction. Okay. In fact, actually, we can just do this differently. Let's come out of there. We'll just copy it here and paste. There's no reason to do that by hand. And I just do a Control 1 while mousing over that, and then the number 1 to paste it. And we didn't do anything here that our 2 Earth guy couldn't do. I just want to peek and see if there's something out of Death that I would prefer. So, do skill to body, weakness. He could animate, but just one dude doing it's not going to make a difference. Frighten. We don't really have a lot of fear. So I'm also just going to give him the same script. He'll just be slightly worse at it. Because Summon Earth Power will take him up to 3, so he can do Destruction, yeah. That's pretty good, though. That's a lot of Destruction coming out right before the lines meet. Alright, then we are going to remember that we are not actually planning to attack this turn. We're waiting one more turn for reinforcements. So I'm taking them off that and making them patrol. Our reinforcements are all queued to come up. We have a scout here. I think we're just big chillin'. Scout here, big chillin'. They caught this guy. And he got bumped last turn. This guy's coming down here. He's sneaking back up. Okay, this is our site searcher. He searches. This is... He wants to build the lab, but we don't have money for lab. So he's just going to have to... You can't research here. Preaching's going to do nothing. I think he's just going to go up there and research. Yeah. I do need to build a lab here, but we're not going to save 600 gold on any turn anytime soon. Unless we get some crazy event with just tons of free stuff. We got extra things recruiting. Research, we are going to finish construction 4 next turn, which does give us Soldiers of Steel. So, good buff there. Maybe we can slide that buff into our script. Alright, let's roll that one. Alright, so there's our construction research. We got some more skeletons. Let's just take care of those quick. Our undead leader here can do 100 guys, so 4 more turns, and then we can start looking at maybe going underwater. Ideally, if we could find some place to get some amphibians to help us with the throne, that's what we would want. We'll do like a nice thick double line of skeletons. He can be behind them, and they are going to hold an attack closest, just in case. We still have plenty of death gems, so we can definitely keep recruiting those. We did find a magic site, and it was, let's see, battlefield, so should be more death. Yep. Extra death is always welcome, especially when it's the enemies. We got another crappy recruit. We're building two air quills at a turn right now. I kind of thought about turning one of those off possibly, because I'm worried that we are going to need the air gems for a water-breathing item, but we're making these air quills so dang cheaply, and one of our main strategies was air quills, so I don't feel like I want to turn that off. Ooh, we did get attacked, I see here. Hopefully I didn't mess up that scripting with doing the double army. Alright, let's see what happened. So that's the remnants of that disgusting group, and this group for us... Okay, we have these on sparse line. That's not a problem. These guys are here. We're tempering armor. So we did have some mages arrive. They're probably not scripted, though. I should have done the reinforcement scripting. But at least we have somebody here. Jeez, I don't know. I feel like we got about even odds on this fight. Phoenix Power, Mistform, Ignite Arrows, okay. Okay. Okay, did you literally just miss Ignite Arrows? Is that what I just saw? What the heck, dude? Wow, okay. Well, that happened. PD bravely rushes to the front to soak up javelins for our men. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yep, get in there, militia. Get in there. Okay, our attack rear group is going, so that might be useful if they can make it. Let's slow this down. Alright, so we're getting pretty good frontage. We do outnumber them, so maybe we can get a surround. Okay, they did summon up a fire elemental, so hopefully that's from our bottle. Okay, hold on. What are you guys chasing way back here? What does show enemy squares? Show team colored C. Oh, okay, they're just after this guy. So we should see them cut over here momentarily. Yeah, okay, they're coming for him. Hopefully he's leading their troops, but I have a feeling it is this guy. I'm not seeing any fire arrows. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This is one problem, though, I'm noticing. So, our buffing in the back likes to do temper armors or etc., but they're buffing things that don't need it. So I need to have those buffing mages towards the front more, and probably on advance and cast spells. Okay, this is developing really nicely. Ideally, they kill him, and then they get on him. They probably can't kill him, but maybe they can make him retreat. And our wrap over here looks like we're going to win. This is the importance of having a wider front line than your enemy. Because any place, like these dudes right here, are so screwed. Because in theory, you could have 6, 12, 18, 24 attacks could attack this square. And nobody's going to survive that, even if you're a better troop. Alright, let's see how the Steel Maidens do. I wish more of them had caught on this guy, rather than going into the troops. Okay. Archer fire is being somewhat effective, I want to say. I have seen some deaths here. We're probably doing a lot of friendly fire to the ogres, though. Oh, they got him. Nice job. Okay. This makes me way less worried. These were the troops we were worried about, and we just killed most of them. We'll see how much friendly fire we do here on the surround, though. I really wish they would start walking forward rather than shooting. The fire elemental even got in here, so not totally wasted. It's kind of lighting us on fire, I think, though, with his flame aura. Fire elementals are not going to be ideal for us particularly. They're just going to be in our own troops causing problems, so we have to be careful where we script people that can do that. Tell them to spend their gem on something else or put them on the flanks or something. Okay, great. Great fight. Let's see how this actually went by the stats. So, we killed all of his Furbog warriors, and we killed darn close to all his Tutha warriors. So that went excellent. We lost a forest warrior, we lost a decent amount of mountain warriors, a couple ogres, and some steel maidens. So very acceptable losses. It also just happened to work out that our PD soaked most of the javelins, which was also a nice little bonus. Yeah, that was a good fight. That went rather well. And then this one, I don't think we have forces here, unfortunately, so this is going to be into RPD. Alright, with Barbarian PD, we might actually win this. There's a small chance that Barbarian PD gets lucky and just one-shots everybody. Probably not going to happen, but we'll see. Anything they kill, though, is just a bonus, essentially, because we weren't guarding this. Speed this up. Not super important. Yeah, there they already break. Yeah. Barbarians for you. Okay, so where was that second one? Okay, yeah, they pushed us out here. We had already pulled down to here, so it's not a surprise. Okay, we want everybody who is here into there, and everybody who is here into there, and then moving, not sneaking, of course, because that'd be silly. And then we need to do one more big check and just make sure we've got everybody, which we definitely don't. Okay, so let's find people out of formation first. It's this group. Line formation. In fact, actually, hold on. Let's do some troop transfers, and that'll make this a lot easier to organize. And actually, that allows me to take this guy and go somewhere else. So he can turn around. I like the special forces with the Steel Maidens. That worked pretty well, so I think we're going to replicate that again. One weakness I do kind of wish the AI would have patched a little bit is have the AI do a little bit more bodyguarding with their main army leaders. So we can't do that. Because that's a little exploitable with the AI. It's just not smart enough to realize how much humans are going to go on the side and then attack rear. All right, I'm thinking that we're not really suffering enemy fire, so I'm going to go to just normal line formation to make it easier to buff. And can we combine some more of these? We can. In fact, we can combine a lot of these. And we'll just go with a double line. So just a chunk of archers. And we'll put our fire guys in here probably. And try to keep them on script casting fire arrows. Okay. And then for the melee group, can we combine them? Yes. Okay. So anyone who is not leading troops now, you and you and you can all head back for reinforcements. And then the remaining people, we're good there. Over on this side, we need to do the same thing. We have a couple retreater guys. Leave that. In fact, actually, probably is worth having. I just got done ranting about the AI not protecting their leaders. Probably give them at least one bodyguard each. Just have something there that maybe can soak a hit for them. Otherwise, we don't have a lot of fixing to do on them. Okay, so they're all attacking into here. Now we can fix our scripting. All right, so we've got 2 melee groups, and I think we're going to go mostly wide, and we'll just kind of bunch up a little bit in the middle and make it thicker. Try to leave room for our steel maiden trap here. Some extra archers, we'll just put them a little bit closer. Ogre's still in the back. Okay, these are our big earth nature guys, and they need to be towards the front because we want them to be buffing and then webbing. And actually, did our research finish? Yes, so we have a new spell, so we do need to script that. Alright, so I think we just drop Eagle Eyes and just hope they do it off script. That's just such a waste when you're buffing, and our guys are going to move out of range. So let's cast a specific spell, and it's going to be Earth, and it's going to be Soldiers of Steel, which is the upgrade to Temper Armors. So +3 protection for all armored parts. So great for us. And the area is 20. I'm actually shocked that this doesn't require a gem. A lot of the size 20 buff spells now do. And I don't, unfortunately, know size 20. How if we need 1 or 2 casts of this. Range is only 15, so it's going to be difficult to get off once we start moving off. How expensive? 30? Let's try with just 1, and we'll see. And then let's also try to get off. I saw that we had Gift of Giant Strength. +4 strength is huge for our troops, so I would love it if they cast that. So then we are at 30 fatigue, 70 fatigue, and that's just an estimate, that's not correct. So we can cast 1 more big spell. So, we could do Destruction. It would knock us out slightly. Is our gym dude here? Did he arrive? He did, but he wasted a whole bunch of our gems. Okay. Alright, well, first things first. Give those gems to somebody who's not going to waste them. Oh, you're in the wrong group? He's in the wrong group. Okay. Dang. Alright. Next time I need to have the gems ready to go. We need those up at the front when we needed them. Okay, but anyways, we will continue on. So, which one were we working on? This guy. I would have really liked to get Curse of Stones in on this fight, but it's not the end of the world. We'll do Destruction. That's going to put him to sleep, so whatever. When he wakes up, he can advance and cast spells. We're going to copy that, and we're going to do that to the other shamans. If they move forward in Earth Meld, great. If they move forward in Web, great. If they move forward in Buff, great. If they stand still and buff the archers, bad. That's what we don't want to see. Alright, next up is the fire guys. Again, I'm gonna be greedy and not do self-buff. The bless will give them some, and we're not really facing archers, so I'm not too worried about that. So we are gonna have them Phoenix Fire, so they're Phoenix 3s. We could have them throw an elemental, but I feel like we're gonna have the same problem. It's not really gonna help us, it's just gonna get ourselves killed. So I think we're doing either Ignite Arrow. I think we're doing Ignite Arrow. We'll have the water guys bless the fire. I think. That's only area 1, yeah. I think we're doing Ignite Arrows. So Ignite Arrows is only size 1, and it costs us 20 fatigue, but we're just going to spam it. So that will be number 2. Both of those. They'll probably pop a fire elemental as the second they get off script, but we'll deal with it. It's fine. Maybe they'll waste their gem on an extra Ignite Arrows. Alright, water guy, we have to give... Ideally, we want... Does he have fire? Maybe he doesn't have fire. He has the cold. Freeze, personal, resist lightning. Yeah, he's protected from cold, not fire, unfortunately. I still think we're going to stick with plan, though. So then the question is, Cold Blast. Pretty good. Area 3. Cold Bolt. Also not bad. So I feel like for these guys... Unfortunately, they can't give themselves perception buff. So they're just straight on whatever they want to fire, they're going to fire. Quickness? Not misery. Is fire resistance self-only? Yeah, unfortunately. Desiccation. Air Effect 1. So I think of all these, I like the Cold Blast, but it's very short range. So I think they're going to have to fire something off for the first 2 rounds. I think it's either Cold Bolt or Slime. I hate... Flying Shards is terrible because it costs 30 fatigue. If you're not higher Earth to lower that cost, you wear yourself out and don't do anything with it. There's the fire. So it's not personal. It is area 1, but I don't know. I don't know if area 1, we could get 2 casts of it off. And we did kill most of those sacred troops, we think. Yeah. I'm going to chance it. We won't do it this time. We'll see if we regret it. Let's do range 50, range 7. Okay, so we'll do 2 cold bolts, and then we'll do cold blasts. And hopefully we'll be in range for that. And they will be on advanced and cast spells. And that's going to be number 3. And is this the only water guy that made it? Okay, so he's by himself anyways. We can get a good test. We'll see if we do a lot of friendly fire with that. Hopefully not. We do have a little bit of cold resist on our dudes. Yeah, we have 5 cold resist, so I'm not too worried about friendly fire. Okay, so that is the water ones. That is the fire ones. That is the shamans. Earth and air is what's left. So earth guy. I think you're going to be relatively simple. Summon earth power. And then... I think I would rather have him... I think I'm going to have him do some temper armors. And then we're going to have him do 4 of those. And there's only 1 of him. So what I'm actually going to have him do is he gets to buff the maidens. Because I'm hoping he'll buff them, and our shamans will walk forward and not stay here and buff them. So that is the plan with that. You can also chill here. Yeah, you're right in the middle. Oh, did I move those fire ones in the right spot? Let's double check. No, I didn't. I want them right in the middle so they have no excuse for not hitting with their fire arrow buff. And then our air guy, fortunately he cannot self-buff because we would need a storm to do that. Protective winds, we're not really suffering the fire. So lacerating winds I think is really interesting. I don't remember if this used to be a spell or if this is new. I think we're going to try that. So we need to burn a turn basically to wait. Range 40. I guess it's the same range. Alright, he can do a Temper Flesh, and then we're going to try just a bunch of Lacerating Winds. We'll see how that goes. So he gets to be up at the front, too. Alright, and I think that's everybody. Our scout doesn't need to stay here, so he can move back out so we don't get caught. Everyone moving, everyone moving. Back in the rear, we need one of those. Nope, those leaders aren't done recruiting. This one, also not done. Okay. Search. Research. Who are you? You are moving to the front, so yep, keep moving. You are bringing reinforcements. You're going to bring a lot of reinforcements. Big, chunky amount of reinforcements. Alright, that's that guy, and he can head towards the front. Man, if we could double move and get here in one turn, that'd be so nice. Fortunately, it's just out of range because most of our troops can't move quite that fast. Alright, so this guy's going to head into the capital. He can wait. And we better queue some more magic just in case I forget. Really not sure what we want next. We want more earth stuff. We want more nature stuff. Those are really our two big ones. We don't really have animals, so the animal things don't really do much to us. This is all too big. Enchantment. Earth-shattering hammers is something I would like to try. This is a new buff. It makes your blunt and melee weapons stun on hit. It says hit, not damage. Stun is super good because that's another way we could reduce them to 0 defense. Hey, Void Spark, welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Glad you could make it. We're playing a little slow right now because we've had to do a bunch of mage scripting, but it'll speed up here once we have the bulk done. Flying Shards, we could maybe cast that. Raise Dead, maybe. Twiceborn, maybe. Interward, don't really need that. Friendly Currents might be interesting, because that would help us underwater. That's pretty niche, though. Okay, so if we don't do that, Evocation, Acid Bolt, we might be able to cast. Magma Bolts, we probably could cast some. Shadow Bolts, maybe. Blade Winds is castable. That would probably be an issue for our own troops, though. There's something to be said about not researching spells that the AI likes to spam if they're bad for you. And I feel like Blade Wind is one of those for us. Because our guys are going to just throw that right into our unshielded troops and just kill our own dudes constantly. Rain could be useful, but we're not really fighting any fire people, so that's pretty worthless. So Magma Bolts is kind of the most interesting thing. I guess Poison Darts is it's okay. Yeah, I love Blade Winds too, just I don't feel like Ulm is the nation to do it on. Alright, then that leaves us with either more Conjuration or Alteration. Alteration's pretty good for us because it has a lot of buffs, and that's kind of what our low-tier mages are good at. Iron Skin, Group Iron Skin, that would be much more interesting. Moths of the Earth would be interesting. Shatter would be interesting. Group Iron Skin. I'm liking Alteration, but let's just peek at Conjuration. If we were to go higher, we could do Nest of Salamanders. We can do Nest of Asps. I really need to test those spells. In theory, I love those, and I feel with the size changes, they're going to be really good. So let's actually get that. That was 4. Yeah, we'll do that one, and then we'll do a little bit more Alteration, and then we'll make another decision. All right, let's finally roll that turn. That was way too long. Yeah, conjuration, it's kind of funny. When I play single player, I don't use it too much. But in multiplayer, when you're literally just throwing the kitchen sink at each other, it's like, yeah, I want to summon some ants. Why wouldn't I want to summon ants? They can help me attack. So it's a desperation thing, I think. And just realizing that everything you summon, you're not having to pay for with gold. And that's the real benefit. Alright, give me the skilly boys. Sappers. That's interesting. Sappers would be pretty useful. Let's throw a bid on those. Let's do 320. See if we can get that. Swimming men are up again, but we have to be underwater to get them, fortunately. Alright, let's see how this went. I doubt they were waiting for us. They're probably inside their fort. No, this is not that one. This is them attacking PD. Okay, I don't care. Let's see the actual fort battle. We can also, let's go really slow here. Let's check what our scripts do. So this is actually kind of advantageous. We can see how it worked out. It's just PD. Alright, what we're looking for. Buffs on the front line. Fire coming out of our archers. If I see those two things, I'm happy. Okay, there's our Divine Blessing. Okay, a bunch of people getting their spells prepped. Okay, some fire coming out. Okay, I'm seeing tempers. We are going to need lots of tempers, it looks like. Probably triple what we just cast. Let's see one of those guys that got... Yeah, I think he has it. 16. I think those guys are normally 13, right? Yeah. So that's a pretty good jump, going up to 16 armor. That's definitely worth casting. Okay, we did get at least some fire in. Want to see a lot more. Okay, good. I don't like I see missed ones, though. These guys did not move up, though. And they are casting back here. I don't think we're really going to be able to avoid that. Because even if I put them back further and made the archers walk into range, they'll walk into range before these guys moved up. So they have to be satisfied with the buffs here before they're going to move up, is essentially what that's telling me. So it's definitely worth having a couple guys back here tempering armor at least to encourage these guys to move on. Okay, alright, so that's fine. I didn't see anything that was misery there. We got +1 magic, we got some nature gems, and we have started to attack the fort. Okay, good turn, basically. We do have that raid party coming in, unfortunately, though. Back here, maybe this is what's going to try to counter that. Hold and attack closest, in a line. No. Move here. And then we'll come up from the other direction at the same time. Do we have anybody? No. Where is that guy? I swear I recruited somebody to bring troops up from there. Yeah, just hold off a second here. Give me some leaders, please. And some more archers. Over here. Let's get Winter Warriors. And for you, you're searching. You guys are done there. Move up. Okay, we have leaders here. Okay, I guess they just went back to the main area. So cancel what I said, guys. Don't do that. Go ahead and keep getting him. We'll just send some more back further. They can go there. In fact, no. One of you there, and you chill out here. Way in the back, we need to do Alquills. Okay, we also have some more frontline capable people moving up. What's our research up to? 301. Nice. Very nice. I think we're going to continue with the alquils for now. We're doing okay on air. If we had to stop, we definitely could. Void says, I just found out the late age TNG are the Mongols and really wanted to play them. Yeah, it's very interesting. TNG is another one I really like. Like, they have a decent arc in like their storyline of what happens to them. And yeah, they end up getting conquered by the essentially the Mongols, and they destroy Middle Age Ind, and so there's a bunch of like successor nations that come out of that. If you do play Late Age, check out their special summon spells. They get an ancestor spirit summon that, I don't know, I feel like there's something you could do with that. Maybe it's just a meme, but it's an interesting spell either way. Okay, I don't think we have a lot of playing to do. We can't break in because we didn't have enough siege oomph. Kind of makes me want to summon some more ogres. We do have a lot of earth. Are we researching more conjuration? Not yet. When we go up to conjuration 4, we can do cave drakes. I'm not really in love with that. It's way higher for a troll king. So maybe we do take a second and we just pop some more ogres here. Right. We're going to go a little slower this time because we learned that this moves around last time. Alright. And I saw an antlered shaman with 3 nature. He's actually going to get to chill for a second because I think he can make us thistle maces, and I just want to be ready when that pops. So he gets to live safely for a moment. And the rest of you guys, oh, come on, just group them up. Let's continue sieging. We did not win that bid. The curtain wall. Oh no, we did win the bid. They're just not here yet. Okay. Oh no, it hasn't gone through yet. I think that's what that means. Alright. Yeah, let's roll that one. Yeah, Late Age is my least played part. Not that it's bad. One of the interesting things about the way that this game works with those different ages is there really is like a zeitgeist or like a feel of the times, like when you have crossbows really start appearing in Middle Age, and in Late Age most of the monster type stuff's gone and you're left with just humans with crossbows, blood magic, and death, and everyone's sad. That's Late Age basically. Alright, we summon mini ogres. Our shaman finds a site that makes us very happy. What'd you get? More earth gems? Cool. You can just keep working, buddy. Actually, go there first. You can go there. Get our reinforcements just queued up on people and moving. I think what we're going to generally try to do here is we'll gather up the reinforcements with somebody, and then they'll go to our capital and dump the reinforcements off, and somebody else will move them forward, just to make my logistics a little bit simpler for myself. So we don't have any moments like that where I didn't have people where they needed to be. Our money is looking a lot better. I am going to send our boy back, and maybe next turn we can still get a recruit in there. Let's grab another scout. I do think we want just more mountain warriors. Those are just our best troop. Yeah, our money's a lot better this turn, actually. I think you are combat able. Combat able. I'm really quite liking these guys. I didn't think that the sacred buff would make that much of a difference, but only having to pay 78 gold per year for what is essentially our researcher, and our main forger and our main battle mage is really nice. Like, the utility on these guys is crazy. All right. All right, so Ogre Squad, back to research. And guy who is never going to fight, you get an Alquill. And you get an Alquill. Okay, and you guys are all combat able, so you're moving up. What was that one? We just catch sneakers? Yes, we did. Okay. Okay. Whew. Those are still pretty killy. Nice, we got the sappers. I don't really care. I mean, they are crossbows. Crossbows are amazing. But I don't really care about what they do. I just want them, ironically, to actually sap. I actually want sappers to sap. So normally you want these guys because they're crossbows. But yeah, come on in. We need to get this siege done with. And our searching guys are searching. And cutting off... Hopefully that was this group getting killed. So we are just going to try to retake the territory that they took. And this isn't even that valuable. I just don't want, like, Helheim to grab it or something. Or just... It gives us some buffer, so we don't have something sneak in here. They at least have to come through our territory with their non-stealth troops. Steven says, yeah, I mostly don't play Late Age because I like the exotic stuff, and there are some factions I want to give a spin. Yeah, totally. And there still are some that have some pretty crazy stuff going on. The new dog ones that you mentioned look really, really cool. There's still some people who have some giants here and there. Some of the water nations, Atlantis is really weird and sad in Late Age. So they're like a water nation that was forced out of the water, and it sucks. Basically, that's their story. And there's I don't remember who they're a succession nation to, but they're like incestuous mermaids or something. So there's still some pretty wild stuff in Late Age. But yeah, it's mostly just humans doing human stuff. So. Alright, let's roll that turn. We need one more turn, I think, and then we'll move the second set of ogres up. I want to bring some other troops up with them. Alright, construction complete, so we need to go look at our construction options. We got more skeletons. Let's just immediately get our skeletons there. We have searched for... We did find more sites. Our searching is going pretty decently. I'm pretty happy with what we've got. Not like anything crazy other than this free fortress, but we're still finding plenty of gems, and that's the key, really. Like, our death income's 5, our nature's 5. We should probably look and see, I guess, maybe we'll get that sloth of bears that people were so adamant about last week. Maybe it'll happen, guys. We'll see. Alright, let's check this battle. This is us trying to take our territory back. They dumped PD, but I'm pretty sure we should be able to goink this. I like that we have the option to color squares, but I actually don't like having the colors on because it looks... Ironically, it breaks my immersion from our pixel guys. So I generally don't run that. But it's nice to have. Like, in that fight, I really couldn't see that one leader without turning that on. Yeah, did that just fine. Unexpected event. Vinemen. Okay, where is this? Was that us that lost that? That was us that lost that. Did we? Oh, they had the big boys. Yeah. Yeah. We actually probably could have won that if they were able to hold their morale. That stinks. So I think that's the area that had that forest grow, if memory serves me. So there definitely is a site here of some sort. I think it's more than just wild forest. That's annoying, though, because we don't really have anyone in a position to take that. Maybe next turn, maybe we'll have enough troops here, but I bet you Helheim or Vanheim will grab it. So I'm annoyed by that. I think we're ready to set this up on repeat. Our income's doing pretty good. Let's build that lab while I'm saying that. Up here. Yep. Up here. Go a little cheaper because we had to pay for the lab. Check in. We have combat able. I really like that it just worked out that it's 1 turn, 2 turns. 1 turn, 1 turn. So everybody can get to our capital in nice, safe moves. And I don't have to worry about getting ambushed. All right, here's somebody that's going to hold a feather. Feather. Combat able. Yep. Yep. Liking that. Liking that. We also need to take a second. In fact, I actually have to cancel some of that because we need to see what we can craft. Doesn't really matter who. Let's just take a peek. Okay, I heard Frostband was nerfed, so let's see. Damage 8, attack 1, defense 2, length 1, extra effect, frozen flames. No. I mean, I don't know if this is exact, but that's about what it used to do. I think maybe what they're meaning is that it got moved down. Because this is level 5 construction, so you can't really get this out super fast. This is... I'm interested in one of these, because I do feel like we should make up just a guy who's kind of a crap thug, just so we can win another arena when it pops up again. So, we'll have to think about that. Shouldn't have clicked out of there. Right, so this is fire and earth. Don't really care about too much of that. Helmet of Heroes is pretty nice. Just inspirational +2 for our troops. We do have the fire booster. However, requires fire 4. That would be very difficult for us. Elemental armor is pretty sweet. We do have gems for it. And Earth 2, Fire 1 is definitely doable, so that's something. Good old Earth boots. We're definitely going to want some of those. Those will be really nice. Girdle of Might, Vengeance, Maybe for our arena guy, we'll just stick on a Death Explosion. Alright, nothing on that. For our water guy, let's finish looking at what he can do. We're looking for, yeah, water breathing. Okay, so that's one way we could get some guys underwater. We can make the water lens, which is temporary water gems. Water elementals are really, really, really good underwater. So that's something. So we could do a ring of water breathing, a water lens, and then like a water 2 guy. He could support our skeletons. I think I want that. I think I want that. So we're going to give him a hammer. He gets to do a little bit of forging. And I do think I'm going to have... Those are earth gems. I'm not quite done reanimating, so I'm going to hold off. Once we have... Oh, we're close, though. I think that's good enough. Okay. We're going to switch him. He's going to forge us another hammer. I should use a hammer to make a hammer, but we're doing fine on earth gems, so we're just going to go with it. Over here, this is us pushing them back out. Just double check. In fact, we could do this through F1. So on F1, if you don't know, defense will show you how much defense you have. I'm just looking for places that don't have 6. Curtain Wall needs it. Behemoth's Rest needs it. And we're out of money. There you go. Exactly all of our money. Alright, here we're just going to push forward. We see the reinforcements coming. In fact, I think they fought us. We can actually see what that is. Oh, not there. This one. Alright, what do you got, buddy? Please don't be a lot of flaming dudes. Okay, wolves Verbolg troops. They got the villains, mercenary group. Some sacreds, but nowhere near what they had in the other set. Alright, I'm pretty happy fighting that. Got that. Might pillars, got some extra earth gems. We have breached. Oh man. Shoot. Do we go for the siege and try to just attack? Do we patrol and hope that we catch this army without whatever's in the fort? I don't think there's that much in the fort. I really don't. Let's take this guy. Let's distribute those earth or those nature gems. I don't really care what they cast with these, but just something. We'll see. Maybe maybe they'll do something cool, and then we can take note of it and script them to do it on purpose next time. Where's the last one here? And really, he should be giving these guys the gems too. Okay. I think we're going for the siege. We're going to attack. Ideally, we'll fight the siege, win the siege, and then be attacked by their army. But I'm not sure if that's the order of operations of what's going to happen. So we're going to try to storm. Over here, we recruited a new scout. We have been losing some. Up there. In fact, can I get closer? Bakemono. Okay, yeah. Oh, we're broke though, so no more. For here, he's just got to wait. This guy, he's ready to head to the front. Oops. Can you take the ogres too? Can't take all the ogres. Now, we don't actually need these guys for this fight, but we will want them for that fight. Okay, so who's Mr. Ogre? The Villia. Okay, you come up this way. That's a weird path choice, but sure, whatever. You are the reinforcements. So we're going to have him go... I think we're going here. Just in case. We already got bounced off there once. Alright, this one is... reinforcements for that. Alright, so... I lost him, dang it. Right, who doesn't have troops anymore? It is... Mazzo. Head back. But yeah, we spent a lot of money this turn. We are doing some pretty expensive mages at our cap. Alright. Can he... Boy, I keep jumping all over the place here. Sorry, guys. I'm not staying focused. But yeah, the Thistle Mace is what we want here. We want it for the +1 nature. Definitely worth doing. We didn't check. Where would, like, relief be? That's alteration, isn't it? Mother Oak? That is within range for us to cast. Growth +2 in the province where it's cast. Gives us 10 nature gems every turn. Oaken Army would be good. We might be going really deep in alteration. And maybe that's the way. Yeah, Mother Oak would be pretty good. And, well, our domain isn't the best. We took pretty low dominion, unfortunately, and we need some more temples to get that moving. So maybe that's another thing we need to prioritize. Maybe some, like, of our core territories here that are somewhat safe could get some temples. Maybe we'll have Lab Boy go do that when he's done. But Mother Oak would be nice for the gems. I'm thinking Gift of Health. Okay, so if we wanted to do that, we would need Nature +2. And I don't think we're going to be able to... We did not have the... Yeah, that's not the booster. That's higher. So we could get to 4, and then we could empower. Like, we have a lot of nature gems, so empower wouldn't be too bad. It might be worth doing on one guy. He can stay here. He could permanently be our big ritual caster and conjurer. But I wouldn't hate that. Alright. That does mean that this guy does not need to stay here, though. So he can move out. He can just sneak. Yeah. Okay. Reach that. Yep. He's doing the forging over here. Yeah, I think all that's fine. Bruh says, I heard Mother Oak is bugged from one of the DOS tactics streams, since after he cast it, immediately disappeared in one turn. Huh. I do definitely believe you, and Das is definitely a person who knows what he's doing. I'm going to cast it just so I can see it myself, but that will make me very sad if it doesn't work. It would be nice here, because if it does work, we'd have growth 3 in our capital, and that would be really sweet. We'll see. We'll see. That'd be interesting if that was the case, though. You think that would be reported a whole bunch, because that's a very common spell. People like playing nature nations, like Pan, or Pangea, so... Yeah, let's roll it. I don't remember seeing anything, Steven, about Mother Oak. That probably would have caught my eye when I glanced over the patch notes, but I don't know from my memory how exhaustive Illwinter makes their patch notes. Are they a group that's 100% like they note everything, or are they just tell you the big stuff? I do not remember off the top of my head. Okay, conjuration complete, and we wanted that because we were interested in trying out some of the summons. Okay, so I need some nature gems at the front. Gotta remember to send some. And this guy gets his thistle. Alright, if we were going to do that, we would need to empower. What would it cost us to empower nature 3 to 4? Only 60 gems. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just interested now. You made me more interested by telling me it might be bugged. Alright, and we made another hammer. I think we're going to equip the hammer, and we're going to make another hammer or 2, because I think we've hit that point where we want to forge. Like, we want to be making stuff quite a lot. So let's take advantage of what is probably our biggest strength, because as you see, we're kind of tapped out on magic. Like, we're doing the good stuff already. Like, there's some improvement that we could do here, but we're not going to get battlefield wipes or anything. Alright, more mages that can fight. Several more mages that can fight. Head up there. Let's actually watch that. Oh, here. We searched. Move before I forget. Now let's watch our fights. Alright, so... this is us reclaiming territory. And I will watch. This is us with the siege. Let's see what happened. Okay, so I don't think he got his reinforcements here. I feel like it was more than this. So we don't know where that army went. That's not great. Okay, come on, cold. Come on, cold. There you go. There you go. Okay, buff spells are decent. They're wasting a lot of buffs on the ogres. I don't know if it's changed, but in Dom 5, they like buffs like to target whatever was quote-unquote the most effective, but what that actually meant was, where can I buff a big pile of HP? So troops like ogres, the AI loved to buff, and you can see that, like, they keep hitting them with everything. So on one hand, if you want that to happen, that's pretty useful. On the other, like here, I don't want them buffed, so that's kind of wasting. We do have pretty good fire arrow coverage, so I'm pretty happy about that. Maybe we should go a little higher in enchantment and get the next level of fire arrows. because I think that is going to be pretty decent. And we could cast that. Oh, I say that. Yeah, we could Phoenix Power and then Jar. Yeah, so we'd be fine to cast that. Alright, we're in. I don't think there's nothing interesting here. We're going to win this, so I'm not going to finish that one out. The question just is, how much do we lose? Not much. For a siege battle, that was totally fine. Alright, we want to try to capitalize on that really quick, though, because we have those sappers for now, and the sappers will make popping this next one pretty quick. Alright, we can't go the back way, though, so we are going to have to hit their army. What are you guys? 40 hoplites. Interesting. Alright. Let's double check our scripting. I think we had some more dudes come in. Yeah. Yep. Man, it's so nice once you kind of have your battle orders on hotkeys and you can just paste them and we don't have to go through 30 minutes of me setting those up yet again. Okay, you are not casting Flare though, buddy. I don't know where you got that idea. So you should be on the fire script. So that one. You should be back here. Yeah, you were in there. Interesting. You're on the earth script. Now, did one of our shamans have death? He does. Okay, let's give him a gem from one of the other ones who has them. I want to see that nature death. Oh, we have a lab here. Nice. Okay. If that's the case, then do we want to give anyone else? I think we do. We want some earth gems. And we want to remember to turn on conserve gem usage. And for this guy, he's not going to temper armor. He's actually going to curse the stones. That should be pretty handy. Alright, you guys attack there. Back here, recruit me a new guy. And we need a shaman up there to temple. We do have this guy coming, so that's fine. And get our scout back up there. Really dislike having this here. That really makes me nervous. Okay, our water guy did... Okay, the ring. So now we want the lens. So we're doing that because it's going to give us a temporary water gem. And with that, whoever we send underwater will be able to summon a water elemental, which should be pretty good underwater. And in addition to that, we need an Earth 3. So I think Glorfindel, hold off on that hammer and actually make me some Earth boots. In fact, actually, we haven't looked at this recently. Did we get any rituals that are interesting on him? No, we don't have any of the good Earth ones yet. We could summon some revenants to go underwater. We could skelly spam underwater. Yeah. Okay, Earth boots first, though. One of the problems I find with a guy like this, I mean, he's great and all, but I'm going to want him doing a million different things. Like, he has too many jobs. So, good to have somebody to keep him busy, but his research days are probably done. He's going to be work, work, work from now on. Alright, we recapped up here. Let's drop some PD. We did PD here. We're sending someone to build forts. We're moving to engage. Ideally, we'll be able to burn this temple down. That would be perfect. Over here, we're still holding pretty strong. We're not getting too much attrition. So let's see if we can't... Yeah, you guys are not stealthy, unfortunately. So we can't sneak in. But I think we're just going to attack. And we're just going to make them send an army over here to stop me. Or I'm just going to keep messing with them. Alright, so you move over. You move up. You move up. It's kind of interesting that they haven't taken this area. kind of tells me there must be something nasty there, or they had an event, one of the two. Milo Rada, welcome in, man. I linked your video in the video I mentioned you in the description. Somebody said I should do that, and I don't know why I didn't think of that. I really enjoyed your new video too. I'll if I can remember, I'll link it in the description of this one and refer people over to it. You're doing some really neat stuff. I'm quite enjoying those. Bruh says one of his man playthrough, Steven, it was like 12 to 3. Okay, talking about the Mother Oak bug possibly. Big Arrow. Maidens. It looks like Vanheim is besieging Satis. Oh, good catch. Okay, so that's why they haven't been bothering me. They've been fighting Satis. And they're probably going to win that, it looks like. Or did win that, actually. They're darn close to the capital. And they're sieging over here. Ooh, yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I am not liking our chances on this one, guys. 4 thrones, we're not even close. We're not even remotely close. This is going to be gross. Yeah, Steven, I agree. There's been so many changes, but the problem is, from the outsider's view, they don't understand how much implication under the hood changes have, or why you couldn't have just patched it. If you've played Dominions, I think, like you see, you discover more and more things, like even just splitting the mount from the rider has huge implications. But if you've never played the game before, you're like, what, it's the same graphics, it's the same stuff, like, why is this Dominion 6? So, and I don't feel like Illwinter did a good job communicating. One of my associates I've played multiplayer Dominions 5 with asked me, like, so what changed? Like, I looked at the store page and I couldn't tell. So that is a failure on Illwinter's part to communicate that well. And we've seen that in all the troll posts too, right? So, you know, that's a symptom, and the symptom is that the information's not very good. So they could have done better on that. They definitely could have. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I definitely value, when I get a game, generally speaking, if I play the game enough that I paid 50 cents an hour, that's my threshold of, like, I'm really happy with that. You know, I'm very happy with that. If I buy a AAA game, I'm lucky if I get like $2, like an hour for every $2. Like, I never play them very much. It's always the cheapo games that I'm at like 1,000 hours. Amazing Cultivation Simulator comes to mind. That was my lockdown game. I played thousands of hours of Amazing Cultivation Simulator, and that game was, I don't remember how much it cost, but it wasn't expensive. So yeah, I think deep games that you can really sink your teeth into with deep mechanics are far more worth it than the flashy games. Not that those don't have their place too, I suppose. All right, let's check our battles here. I'm not expecting us to lose that big one. That's just the PD. But this could go sideways. Oh no, this is not turn roll. Now turn roll. 5 commanders not doing anything. Oh, no. Okay, I'm getting distracted by chat. You guys are too interesting. Knock it off. Alright. Let's distribute our Alquils. I think we are going to take one of our Alquil crafters off and start saving a little bit more air gems. In fact, let's find... Who is our other guy making those? Him. Can you do Barrel of Air or anything? Let's see. Where did that go? I don't know the underwater items in 6 yet. I did hear that it's a little easier to get underwater, which I'm very grateful for. Okay, so he needs Air 2 to be able to get the necklace for water breathing. That does not let us bring troops, though. Pills of water breathing. We could bring 75 size. Okay, so that's what we want. So we need an Air 2 guy. good items down here, but nothing jumping out that I need. So Air 2 is what we need. So next time we see an Air 2 guy, in fact, if he's alive, I may even bring him back. So we had him up here. Yep. Clodwogig. Congratulations, buddy. You get to come home from the front. Oh no, 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 no! You don't get the quill because you guys are the site searchers. We need to find somebody else with that. This guy. Mizzo. Okay, this guy's ferrying troops to the front. We don't really have very many, so he's just going to chill here. We are recruiting, correct? No. Okay, let's get that. I think it's time just to start doing more repeat recruits. This is... He was going to try to build us some extra temples. I think we are going to try to do that. We're having problems with Dominion coming out from underground and hitting us. So we definitely need some more templage. And I have no idea why this guy went here. So you're heading to the front, buddy. As are those guys. Okay, now we can roll the turn. Do we want to extend our mercenaries? I think we do. I think we do, because sappers are just going to help us pop forts faster. Yeah, let's roll that. Mullet Mulan Man says, yeah, I actually bought the game and refunded it, not seeing much difference initially. And I could totally understand that. Like I said, it really was a communication issue. Like, I think they were relying on the big Dominions guys, and by that I really kind of mean DOS and Lucid, to spread the word. But you would only know those guys are big Dominions guys if you already play Dominions. So, like, that's not going to bring in new players from that angle, at least. So, I don't know. They definitely could have done better on their store page. Like, if nothing else, there should be a bulleted point that said, these are new things, and make it plainly obvious. Steven says, one thing I'm looking forward to is seeing how the new astral spell that tells you how many gems someone puts into a ritual plays out in multiplayer. Interesting, I hadn't heard about that one. That's nice, not having to play the guessing game. Gives astral some extra value there too. Is it a hard one to cast? It'll win her hook up with Kit Fox. The crossover we need. Alright, we empowered in nature, so he is good to go. Did we have that already unlocked, or are we waiting on that one? We're waiting on that one. Where are we at? That's going to be Alt 5, I think? Yeah, Alt 5, soon. Okay. He can just help research. He's big chillin'. Alright, let's have him forge. Oh man, he also could do the school mentors. Yeah, this is our man. I think I am going to grab an Amulet of the Dead just while I'm thinking about it. Since he's going to be our reanimator for the most part, that'll just make him a little more efficient on it. We will probably need more skeletons. And we do have a Water 2 guy here, so let's get him... Give him the Water Breathing Ring. Give him the Water Lens. Let's see. I honestly don't remember queuing up... Oops. I don't remember queuing up a Void. Give Eye of the Void to somebody. I don't... Did we cap that off of one of our battles? Interesting. Give Spirit Sight. I guess those eye items are more interesting now, if they help you get through glamour and whatnot. Another thing I haven't really thought about. Okay. So with him, if we were to go underwater, what could he currently do? We could summon water power. Then what? We could School of Sharks. Okay, it's not a bad one. Gooey water. This is a new one, I think. It's slime effect. That's fine, but not exciting. Freeze would be fine. Slime, cold bolt. Okay, so basically the same spells he's been doing. And we only have the lesser water elemental. I do think that's what I would want, and then I don't care at that point what else he casts. So if we had him and our Skelly boys, what could we take? 30? I feel like we could take that. Those guys would be slightly harder. 90 is probably too much. Okay. Let's get them moving and let's give that a try. And if it fails miserably, well, we'll just readjust. We're not putting that many resources into that. All right, we're getting sieged over here. Yeah, of course. Those hoplites probably moved down. All right, we did burn that temple out, so that's handy. We got repelled over here. What happened? I guess we should probably watch our battles. I'm expecting a handy win off this one. Okay, the wolves come in. They're not going to do anything. Yeah. Okay, that was Curse of Stones going off, I think. Yeah, that's Curse of Stones going off. So we'll see how much fatigue they have by the time they hit our lines and judge if that's going to be worth it for these guys or not. Alright, so when they get here, these guys are not... Some of them probably resisted. Encumbrance 5. Not a ton. Yeah. Don't know if that's going to be worth it here. We don't have any other endurance fatigue spells that we can really stack with it, unfortunately. Okay, we're seeing decent fire arrow coverage. We are hitting ourselves a little more than I like, but I mean, that's just inevitable. That many archers. I noticed they didn't get blessed. I'm totally okay with that. Alright. So, I don't think we need to watch that one. What was it, though? Okay, just some hoplites. Can our reinforcements just handle those? I think so. Give us double line. Give us double line. And I guess we probably should do the mages. Alright, so this is a fire guy. He needs to be in the archers. This is an earth guy up front. Earth guy, earth guy. Okay, and I think this will be plenty to relieve that force. Alright, and this was Shaman sneaking in. He was going to build a temple, but he can't right now, so he'll just have to chill. Ditto on that guy. Alright, up here. I kind of feel like we have the advantage here. I don't think he can kill this army. So I'm thinking we just blitz over to Tirnanog. And we just try to decapitate him. He wouldn't be able to get sacreds anymore. This is probably where most of his income is. It's where his gem income is. If we don't lose a battle, it doesn't matter. We have nowhere to retreat to. Yeah. We're surrounded. We can fire in all directions. I think that's the plan for that army. All right, and I didn't see what happened in that one. Is this Copper Woods? Yeah, let's see what the heck happened in Copper Woods. Okay, this is where he sent that his next group of sacreds. Okay, so we're probably going to get pushed back yet again over here, but I'm fine with that. And I think we're looking to fight, so I am going to take this. If I was trying to avoid these guys, I would go this way up there. But I'm looking to fight, so I'm going to go here. Just burn another temple down on the way. These are ogres coming up to help siege. Don't really want my ogres to get caught by this raid force because they'll probably die. We'll take a slightly safer route. Yeah. Alright. Waiting. Move in there, see what we can see. You can wait. Let's get some more eyes over on this area, because obviously I was not scouting this well enough that surprised me. Okay, and over here, this is our search guys. Keep going. Okay, this is the Death Searcher. This was Watercrafter. And I do think we're going to make another set of water items, just in case the first guy dies, frankly. This guy... Okay, if we Earth Booted him, he could be the new Earth Boots guy. So do a turn of... Well, you can have the first set, but do a turn of research. We'll get you a hammer. Soon. Soon, TM. Alright, this shaman needs to move out because he should be fighting. This could be a quill guy. Okay. We are done with alquills, I think. What else can you do? The Girdle of Might's pretty good. The Reinvigoration 3 would be nice on some of our casters. Lightweight Scale Mail's decent. Decent. I'm not sure we're looking really to armor people, though. I do like the idea of getting some ranged weapons for our commanders, though. They don't do anything in combat, and I don't want them running into melee. Range 50. Range 40. Yeah, let's get one or two of those. We'll test it out. Now's the time just to try new things. Okay. See if anyone's reminding me of something in chat before I roll it. Bruh says, once again, marketing plays a big role in whether or not a product will be successful or not. Yeah, I totally agree. Ironically, for Illwinter, part of their problem is just people don't know about them. I mean, as somebody who is just starting a YouTube channel, your biggest struggle is, how do you get somebody to watch you for the first time? When I streamed Yomi just last weekend, I had like 2 people as like my high end of concurrent viewers. So I got lucky and people decided to check it out. And, you know, we're having fun here tonight. But it's hard to get that first step to get some momentum going. You know, it's not... There's no articles being written about Dominion 6, you know, and people outside of the Dominions community. I will say I've seen more on Dominion 6 make like a one-off video or a one-off stream trying it out. But even then, I mean, it's not Pal World or something. So you definitely have to find a way to show people your game exists. And I don't know if they found it yet. Oh, it's Thaumaturgy 9 for the new Astral spell. Still, though, that is worthy of a 9-level spell. Because you only need one person to have it and to sell that information out for favors in multiplayer. So, usually it's in your interest to get other people to knock down globals. So, you'd probably be very happy if you could tell people how to get rid of them. Yeah, I did see that too, bruh. I don't know... It wasn't these two, because they're not archers. In fact, you guys can... How many of those do we have? Just any around? It's not you, is it? No, you're an original archer. I don't know where those two, or what they decide. Maybe we've got some troops that lost arms, and so they can't use a bow, so they go into melee. I remember that pretty distinctly from Dawn 5. Okay, let's roll that one. Yeah, Steven, it's the fire arrows, honestly. And it's a really good combo for us because we have that high precision. So we're not pinging ourselves too badly. Too badly. But just because the fire does not have to pierce to do damage, whereas the poison does. So it's pretty dang effective. One of the things I've been testing with the Machaca testing is pygmies with fire arrows. And they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Because you don't have to do damage with the short bow. That's the key. That all you have to do is hit, and then you get the fire roll at least, and it's got a DRN on it, and so you can punch through things. All right, we got some more alteration. That should mean we have our Mother Oak. Let's do that right off the bat. Mother Oak. Okay, so 5 nature, ritual, global enchantment. This global enchantment is centered on a single province. The oldest and mightiest of all oaks in the realm is enchanted to become the greatest oak there ever was. Mother Oak produces magical acorns that can be harvested and turned into nature gems. Grants 10 nature gems each month. The oak increases growth by +2 where it's cast. So it doesn't say anything about the caster has to stay here, or monthly gems, or last longer if you spend more. So let's cast Mother Oak. It does ask us if we want to put more into it, and we'll give it a few just on the off chance the AI tries. And we'll see what it does next turn. Let's also, what else did we get? Do we need to change scripting? We can use fire gems to make money. That can be pretty vital sometimes. Incinerate, no. Iron Skin will be good. Group Iron Skin, good. Better moths of the earth if we want to spend the gems. Okay, so pretty decent stuff. And we're planning on going to Alt 6. Alt 6 will give us blindness, is decent. Group Iron Skin, Iron Bane. We probably don't want to be Iron Baning because I don't think that's enemy only. Yeah, entire battlefield. Iron Bane is amazing on Agartha, by the way. At least early age, because you don't use iron. And so iron doesn't rust, so this doesn't affect you. So great spell for them. We could cast Crumble with our Pretender. I am interested in that. Transformation, if we needed to save some money, we could transform Shamans. Kind of risky. Eagle Eye Warriors. Okay, so this is another way we could buff our archers. Area effect 20 is not bad. Extra precision would take us up to, I think, precision either 15 or 16. That'd be pretty dang good. Get Wooden Warriors. Area effect 20 for the bark skin. That would be useful. Okay, and then if we wanted to go higher, at 7, we've mostly gotten past things that are useful. We just don't have paths that high. Alright, so we would want to swap out. I'm liking the fire arrows. Let's go higher enchant. Alright, this was a forger. What were you forging, buddy? You were doing the bow. Alright, give me... Yeah, let's make a couple of those. I am very curious about that. Alright, and this... He's heading under the seas, so he has to wait for the slow undead. We did get attacked. Let's check our battles. Ooh, they're checking the throne. Zabulba versus throne. What'd they get? What? You call this a throne? I guess they're gonna skelly spam, but they're gonna get batted here. Let's see if they did it. I'm so jealous of how easy this throne was. Wow. Alright, Zabulba takes the throne. Okay, this is them raiding us. Don't really need to see that. Also them raiding us. Ugh, that's that nasty stack. We're definitely losing that. This should be us attacking near Tiernanog. Yeah. We're going to roll over that. And this is us trying to clear siege. This is probably worth seeing. Check these guys out. So this is just the generic hoplite human troop with 1 experience. So that's probably some HP. No, that's attack skill and defense skill. Long spear, pretty dang good. We're going to struggle with repels here. Their attack's decent, defense skill's average, and good protection. This is actually going to be more painful than I was thinking. That shield that they've got, the Hoplon's very good too. So we're not going to do too much archer damage that isn't coming from the fire. Interesting that their commander's in front. Yeah, I think we win this on weight of attacks and archery. Jeez, look at that guy. What a champ. Wow, we actually retreated. We probably just took too many fire arrows for ourselves. Alright. Unexpected event. 2 units have been cursed. Don't like that, because we did not find a death site here. So we may have a higher level death site that we didn't find. Something has gone quite wrong in the arcane laboratory. Magical energies were released, shrinking one of your mages. You know, somehow I think I'll survive. I'll survive. Alright, these are our site searchers out site searching. This is our temple builder. I'm going to be very sad when Zabulba comes up here and burns that temple. This is the Death Searcher. He's out there doing his job. This is our Water Forger. He's going to forge a lens. Alright, and we need the hammer from our god. So, we need several hammers here, man. You need to pick up the pace on that. Okay, what do we want to do? They're going to die if they get caught. They're definitely going to die if they get caught by that magic squad that's running around. That'd be an awful waste. Let's just pull back to the fort. And we lost our front line in that last battle. Bolt fire, archers. Let's see if we can recruit at the front. Yeah, pretty easily. We just don't have the money. Alright, maybe it's time we turn off the recruitment back here. So, do we have a leader here? Yes. Move them up. And then turn off their recruitment. I think we're actually going to stop with the research mages back here. We're going to try to recruit closer to the front for now. That's several turns of having to move forward otherwise. And all of you guys are telling me you're scripted, right? Not you. You could just go on an Earth one. I think that's fine. You need to stay behind troops. Alright, so all we have here is archers, so I don't really feel safe moving out. So we'll just chill here for a turn. Do some patrolling. See if we can catch his scouts on me. Up here... pretty junk PD, honestly. Alright, on to Tiernanog. Hopefully, we will be sieging that down in one turn. We'll see. And then over here, up a little. Yeah, they're definitely winning this. They have got... Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Vanheim does have sailing, correct? I'm pretty certain they must. And that's what they're doing. They sailed over there. That's why we didn't see him with our scout that was over here. And I moved him off. Speaking of moving off, let's move up to there. All right, and you got to come back because I wanted you to make pills, but that also means that you need a hammer. Okay, we're not going to do the bow project right now. We're going to do the water breathing because that actually is leading towards victory, because we need to get to the underwater thrones if we're going to have a chance. So then you build, we're going to need several of these water breathing pills. We are definitely not an underwater power, that is for sure. All right. We've got Mother Oak casting, yep. We've got magic queued, yep. All right, let's see what people are saying and roll the turn here. I once pitched it as Master of Magic for grown-ups. Yeah, I mean, a kid could definitely play this. Now, I say kid, being an old guy. I mean, you know, like a teenager could totally play this. A motivated, you know, preteen could learn to play this. When I was a kid, one of my motivating factors to learning how to read was my parents said, well, you have to read the manual if we're going to buy you a video game. So I was very motivated to learn to read because I wanted to get video games. So, I mean, it worked for me, that's for sure. Wolf HH says, what's the learning curve like? I've played Civ, Total War, Paradox games, other 4Xs. If you've played Paradox games, I would say you're fine. This is a little more number crunchy than some of the Paradox titles. I would put this game somewhere between a Paradox title and a Total War title. It's got more strategic/tactical combat than Paradox, but it's not a Total War real-time battle. Conversely, it has a bit more meta strategy than Total War has, but definitely not as much as Paradox. It's a war game first and foremost. You're not building culture or something. It is a fight to the death for who's going to be the new god, and so it is definitely a war game. So if you're getting it for a reason that's not combat, you won't enjoy it. You have to like the combat, and I think to like the combat, you have to at least be willing to meet it halfway and learn the systems. So that's kind of where I would put it on the scale between the two. People are talking about learning curve and comparing to various different games. Yeah, okay, Steven says there are so many strategies and different ways to play, so many factions that are radically different, so many different ways to play the same faction even. Yeah, I totally agree. And that's what I love about this game. You know, I keep going back to that comment from the other day, the guy with the weightless bless, but that's a prime example. Like, just changing my blessing could have made that playthrough totally different. And that's just on one nation, changing my pretender. There are so many different, like, are you going to go a build that focuses on economy? Are you going to go on a build that focuses on getting your research up really fast? Are you going to rely on your sacreds? You know, some people do different things based on what the temperature scales you have are, or just all kinds of different things. Like, it is so cool. And that's what, to me, gives it the replay value. Like, it is not uncommon that I start up Dominions with the intent on playing, like, okay, I'm going to play this new nation I haven't played before. And then I start thinking about Agartha, and I'm like, no, but I could do this on Agartha, even though I played them like 50 times. And that's what just makes it so cool. Plus, there's the randomization factor. Like, if you find a site that lets you summon, or lets you hire, let's say, Fire 3 Astral 2 mages, depending on your nation, that could totally change how you play. Like, if you are a nation that doesn't have fire, and all of a sudden you have Fire 3 mages, I'm getting fire arrows. I'm getting those real quick. So, yeah, it's got just so much variety. So much variety. Yeah, and I agree. People are talking about the manual. It's a good manual. It's definitely a good manual. I do a lot of Control F looking for things. I haven't sat down and read cover to cover on the new one yet, but that's because I don't feel like I probably need to do that. I can control find the thing I'm looking for at the moment. But that would be a good investment of my time, frankly. All right, we got Mother Oak. It is up. We have a nice little graphic. Look at it. There's Mother Oak. If anyone touches it, there will be repercussions. So we'll see if it hangs out for more than one turn, or if it is indeed bugged. We do see that we got the extra 2 growth. So now we have growth 3 here in our capital, which is income plus 3%, supplies plus 30%, and some extra growth percent. And we can check by clicking on population. That's pretty nice. That bumped us quite a bit here. So we should see our pop growing at the moment. All right, we found a magic site. Excellent. You guys keep on keeping on. Okay, he searched. Okay, this was the guy that was just burning time. I think we're gonna go. We're gonna go here for the Kululus. I feel like that's probably better than the Amber Clan. Amber Clan, if I remember right, are one of the better ones under the water. They actually have like a shield. I think they actually have some armor. They have spears, which are going to be not good against our undead, but our undead are not going to be that great either. So we're going to try that and hope for the best. Battle in Hinwood. Okay, that's them raiding us with that nasty group. I think we just ignore that, as much as I absolutely hate it, at least with our frontline troops. Because over here... Yeah, I think we're going to try to go siege his other fort that's down here, and try to cut off the reinforcements that way. Hold and fire archers. Hold and attack closest. Hold and attack closest for the ogres. Our mages are all set up. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we're going to do, because we can't let him just keep recruiting here. So we're going to have to spend 2 turns to get there. Back here, we're going to keep recruiting. Let's get another scout on the front. Move our temple builder. All right, then what can we come from back here and stop that guy? Okay, we should be good. This should be able to do it. We're going to... Is there a reason to hold? I don't think so. We're going to attack closest, and I think... No, we're not going to double line. Don't think that's going to matter. All right, he's probably going to go here or here or here. They seem to like impassable mountains. They've attacked this one several times, so I think that's going to be our attempt. Oops. I always forget the hotkey for move and patrol. Move and patrol. Where are you? Unit orders. Move and patrol. Control shift and that. Okay, there we go. Because I want to try to catch those stealthers. That is, I guess I should mention that for anyone, because I think we have a couple people who are new. Shift and the slash button, i.e. question mark, brings up this menu on anything you're in. It's contextual. So like it has different things here than it did out there. This is well worth your time. These hotkeys are really good. Like, when you learn these, you can play this game almost like you're playing the piano. And it will make what I'm doing like kind of clunkily much faster as you get those hotkeys. That being said, it is also totally playable without them. So if you're a person who just doesn't like doing that, that's fine too. But it is worth your time. It makes the game much smoother. All right, and over here, we're still searching. All right, we're going to try to counter him there. Do we have anybody in the capital who could move out troops? Yes. Okay, this is going to be a good army for killing them. So let's try to hunt them down. We're going to hold and attack closest. We're going to Hold and fire closest. I'm going to start saying that out loud so I don't forget, because it really annoys me that I keep sending archers into melee, and everyone just has a reason to laugh at me even more, so get used to that one for a little bit until I build the muscle memory on that. Alright, these guys are going to do the same thing. They're going to move up here and patrol. Do I want to bring any mages? We really don't have anybody here that's free. Alright, you now have a hammer. Build me more hammers. We just need several of these. Go ahead and build some more boots, I think. Okay, those are just some spare leaders. Let's send one of these guys back. He can start picking up reinforcements. Over here. Recruiting. Kind of like juggling my money, because I do want those temples in the back. And I do want Antlered Shaman to continue to recruit. But I think the back forts are probably done getting mages. And just we'll stick to these front ones. Alright, so he casts Mother Oak. Is there anything else ritual-wise? Whoops. Ritual-wise that would be useful. Let's see. Lumber construct. I don't remember if I like those or not. That's a maybe. We could get the bears. Is that a plus spell? It is. So we would get extra bear. We would get extra bears. Okay, here we go. Call the Wild. Summons a werewolf and a large pack of wolves. Let's see how good that is. I have not done that in Dom 6. We can use this to raid for us, essentially. And they have temple provinces that don't have forts. Let's give that a try. See how the werewolves do. Oops, was I out of range for that? Call the Wild. 4 range. Okay, too far. So I would need to move... Okay, so I could do it from here. I'm going to do that, but I'm going to wait one turn because I don't want to move him. I want to see if Mother Oak stays or not. Then I'll move, and then I'll see if Mother Oak disappears because I feel like that could be the problem. So let's not do that. Let's hold off. Anything else we could do? What the heck? We'll celebrate with some bears. All right, forge me. This is the water pill guy. If I didn't forget to change renaming, I would rename these guys to what they're forging, since I'm not in multiplayer and it doesn't matter if people see it. So I would name this guy like Water Forger, just so I can remember what they're doing at a glance. I find that just by hitting the record button, and like doubly so by streaming, it takes like 30% of my IQ just to do that. So I'm much more forgetful than when I'm playing in single player. Alright, I don't think I want a third set of these unless proof of concept comes through and I really like the results. So I think we're done with those. We also could do Shambler Skin, but we're already doing the ring for water breathing. Dragon Crown. Could be interesting, but I don't think we have a dragon that we particularly want to be summoning at the moment. Like, that applies for drakes, too. Yeah, okay. I think this guy's done for now. So go ahead and return your hammer for the time being. Do some research. Do you need a quill? You have a quill. In fact, we have a couple quills. We must still have an owl quill guy going. That's alright. It's a good use. And actually, let's give this guy... I believe... Correct me if I'm wrong. The range slot is new in Dominion 6. There's another super duper subtle thing that I can give this guy a bow, but I could also have melee stuff equipped. I don't think that was the case before. I think it took your weapon slot, and because it's a two-hander, it would take your shield slot too. Because if that's the case, this is really good. Like, really good. Because I'm not taking away a shield off a commander, let's say, that could also be using a bow. And I feel like this is going to be really good on Ulm, because we have 13 strength, and with the bow's buff damage, 12 damage, and it's magical, with precision 30, this guy's just going to be sniping fools. We'll see. We'll see. I know there's some script shenanigans you can do with that too, but let's just leave him on stay behind, see what the AI does with it. Okay, and research is still fine. Alright, battle in Hinwood, I think we checked. Battle in Tirnanog. I don't think we checked that one. Let's just peek at it while I look at chat. I'm sure this has probably been answered by somebody, but Wolf asked, was the manual just mechanics, or does it also give a summary of the mythological story elements? Yes, it does have some of that. It is mainly mechanics, but it does have like little sections like, hey, this is our inspiration for making this nation. I am certain you could just download the manual PDF, even if you don't own the game. I'm not advocating piracy if that is not freely available, but I think it is, and you could just read it. And if it tickles your fancy, that definitely could tip the scales for you, because it is interesting. It's funny because there's no major story that goes on during the game, and yet I count this as one of the most flavorful games. Oh, that fireball sucks. I count this as one of the most flavorful games I've ever played. Like, when you read the unit descriptions, especially I find for a lot of the really tragic nations, it really just gets your imagination flowing. And like comparing, like let's say Ermor is kind of the analogy to Rome, and like what happens to them and the different nations that grow out of them and how they're similar but different to what really happened with Rome. Like, I love that stuff. That really adds the spice. My face is my shield, yeah. Let's see how that works out. Bear Squad, yep. Yeah, Illwinter do love their Norse factions, but, you know, they're not, like, generic fantasy Norse. Like, it's, ironically, I would say closer to true Norse mythology, and so it's a lot different. Like, we don't see in the West yet a lot of that stuff, or, like, Eastern European mythology, or even Middle Eastern mythology, like the jinns and whatnot, is not really, like, quote-unquote mainstream. And so if you like hearing about those type of things, it's really cool. Like, Rus has some interesting, like, Eastern European, a lot of the Celtic nations, a lot of people haven't never heard of a Kelpie or things like that. So it's pretty interesting. It's definitely, they took inspiration well when they made those nations. Steven says, interesting, there seems to be a few ways to stack dragon summoning. Yeah, is there a nation that has a unique dragon summon? I don't know the answer to that, but that makes me curious. Like, how much dragon boosting can we do, and would it do anything interesting? Like, if you could summon... I'm trying to think what would be good. Like, I like salamanders when I play with Abyssia, for their fire breath. I use them like flamethrowers, basically, behind the infantry. And some of the flying, like, lightning drakes are pretty good. Does anyone have a sacred flying dragon? That would be super interesting if that was the case. That is summonable, I suppose. No, but they added generic storm drakes. Okay. I imagine those have like a charge, or they do a lightning attack. Be pretty good. Can't wait for them to do a Southeast Asia mythology. Okay, yeah, like there's a couple, like, and it depends on your definition. Like, I'm thinking of like Bandar Log, Lanka. Those are like kind of Indian myths. Tianchi obviously has the Chinese. What is another one? I know there's some more. Then Yomi and its successors are Japanese. Is there anything that's like Malaysian or Australian? Don't think so. But that's an interesting one. They should do one with Australia. They have some really interesting mythology. Be kind of cool. Yeah, they definitely have more room. And I know they've already mentioned in a couple threads like, oh yeah, we have an idea for this or that. So I expect we will see several free nations come out. I would be shocked if we don't. Siam? Siam could be cool, yeah. We don't really have, yeah, I guess, like, I'm trying to think what else is in the air. Like, Thailand, Korea, we don't really have any of their mythology in here. I'm all for more diversity on that. That is so cool. Like, you know, we have 101 nations. Let's make it 202. Why not? All right, let's check what we got here. We cast Mother Oak. Oh, was that not a turn roll? That was not a turn roll. Why did you not? Oh, Mercenary will expire. Derpy derp. Okay. We do want to keep these guys. They're doing some good work. Okay, now let's roll the turn. Red Rob did, I don't know how to pronounce it, Alchera mod nation for Australians. Interesting. For whatever reason, I'm not particularly interested in modding Dom 6. I think it's because it's so expansive already. And if I want to talk to other people about the game, adding mods make that conversation far more difficult. Because it's hard to have an apples to apples discussion. So, not that there's anything wrong with the mods, and some people make some really good mods, but I just have never dabbled. Chui Cat, the Onkwai, has claimed the Throne of Life. Alright, so Throne of Life definitely went to Zabulba. Yep. So they're getting Dominion Spread 2, so that's going to keep chomping at our rear here. They get growth +1 and produce 3 nature gems. That would be really nice for us. That would be really nice. I wish that was ours. Alright, Sloth of Bears. We did a search for sites. Let's keep searching for sites. Vanheim proclaimed Gandalf, Lord of the Bodge of Heaven, Holder of the Windbag, and Cascaster of the Gods. He must have lost his prophet at some point. Battle, okay. This is... What is this? What is this? Oh, that's them attacking some of our PD. Okay, okay. And, okay, here's our underwater. Super interested in this one. Did our water make... Okay, there he is, okay. I was going to say, he better have shown up. I don't like that somehow our leader ended up out front. I don't know how that happened. I thought I had him behind. Alright, let's actually take a look at these guys. So, can actually recruit these. If it can get underwater, actually is not pure misery. These guys aren't their good version, but they have something similar. So he's just wielding a bronze spear. He has no armor. He's slightly above average attack, average defense. He has 4 natural protection. Okay, I feel like even our junky skeletons could probably beat this. Especially those spears aren't going to be quite as effective against us, so maybe we get lucky and survive 1 hit. Slow that down. Actually, let's bring up some combat calculations. I want to see. Alright, let's see what happens here. 1 dead hit. Okay, so our long dead's doing damage. Okay, so they are generally still hitting us for enough to 1-hit us, unless we're wearing armor. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. There's our water elemental coming up. For the new people, water elementals underwater get underwater regen, and so they're really powerful with that. The bigger version's much better. This is just the lesser. But what's nice about him also is, unlike the fire one, he won't deal damage to our own troops. So he's pretty safe to have in here. Okay. Very acceptable losses. This is why we summon skeletons, so happy with that. All right. We found an ice helmet. Cool. Insect swarms are eating the crops in Ulm. Huh. I wonder if that's because we have high growth and misfortune. I do not have the what triggers certain events memorized, but there are certain like things that cause things to be able to spawn, and that really sounds like there's lots of crops and then misfortune. All right, worldwide event. Units have gotten younger. Okay, that doesn't really do much for us, but it doesn't hurt us either. And we breached Tirnanog. We in, boys. We in. All right, very, very good turn. We're going to go to full... I think we're going to go like 20 PD. Again, PD is pretty bad, but I just don't want any chances that we get bumped out of the water with how hard it is for us to get down there. We actually did not lose much. This one. We lost... Nope, not that one. We lost 25 skeletons. Is that true? I don't feel like that's true. No, yeah, we were close to 100. Okay. Do we want to try to attack 60 of these? And I don't know the answer to that. Maybe we get some reinforcements from these guys? How many of these could we recruit? We need a leader. Not many. Not many at all. Okay, could we hire the swimming men? Yes. We will pay 18 gold for the swimming men. Because I don't think anyone else can bid on these. They've been here forever. And if we get those guys, I feel like we could start doing some expansion down here. Heck, maybe we could even get lucky with an easy throne. That'd be great. Okay, Mother Oak stayed up. Okay, so it did last one turn. I'm going to move the caster out, and let's see if that breaks it. Because I need to get closer if I want to start casting werewolves at people. I never thought I would say that sentence. I need to get closer to cast werewolves at people. But here we are. Alright, Earth Boots. He's building our water breathing. And Gorfidel is... kind of want to get some more skeletons out. Let's bring in some more death mages. Let's do a create revenant, and we'll see what we can craft up for him. Maybe a skull staff will make him good enough to just do long dead summons for us, so Gorfindel can do other things. He's kind of wasted doing the undead summons, even though he's more effective at it. All right, we moved up here to counter this raid party. We did not get attacked. So I think we're just going to move up and try to catch them. So I'm going to move up in patrol. We're going to move up in patrol. Let's just patrol, and then here we can... Let's search. Well, I tend to find in Dom 5, underwater was pretty good for sights. So maybe we'll get lucky and just catch something good. They got a new scout. And some reinforcements here. Let us actually set them up. Alright, scout. Head that way, I suppose. I'm glad that Valheim did not take out Satis. I really don't want Satis to die. I don't think him and I... In fact, I should see if Satis will take a non-aggression, because I'm just not interested in going that way. We can get to this throne from here, so we wouldn't have to attack him to get there. I guess alternatively, we could fight him to take this throne, but I think I would prefer to fight Vanheim. And we could do that. Vanheim and his dang sailing just threw all my plans into disarray. Well played. Alright. Now this is the group that's going to try to get here to siege them. Let's check scripting, because it's been a while since I've looked at this group. I don't think we really need to change anything. I just want them to have scripting. Yeah, this guy. I think we're just going to give him an Earth script. Yeah. We need some more thistle maces, because if I have thistle maces, then we can do the group bark skin a lot easier. So you do not need this, because it's only 4 to summon that ritual. You can leave that behind. You can forge more thistle maces for us. Okay, scouts up here, I don't really care. I guess let's just get some more eyes on Satis. This scout can chill. This is our temple builder. Construct temple. What is this? This is just guys back here being made. You can research. You are a possible fighter. Where are you all the way here in the back? Move up to the front. Possible fighter, possible fighter. Move them up. I think that was pretty good turn. If we're not going to attack this turn, then I suppose I should get some recruitment. I kind of want to just kitchen sink this and just we're throwing everything we possibly can at it. And then we can recruit these guys who are better. Let's roll that. Holder of the windbag, still an A+. Yeah. Yeah. Mercs are the one thing I always forget about. I do too. Somebody called me out on it last stream, right at the beginning. They didn't really call me out, but they just asked, is that a good idea to do? And yes it is. In multiplayer, it can be very competitive because they're just so efficient. Because even if you hire them and they get 1 or 2 territories and die, who cares? You don't have to pay for them anymore. So they can really like juice up your expansion, especially. So if you're on a nation who expands very badly, like a monkey nation or something, that's a strong consideration to grab some mercs. All right, Milo, thank you for dropping in, man. Keep making good videos. I'm really enjoying those, so I gotta have something to watch. Wolf says, what do mages without any script end up doing during combat? They make their own decisions. Generally speaking, they'll act as if they're on a cast script. So they'll just hold still and cast things. Sometimes they will do advance and cast, and they'll try to get closer. I think the AI tends to like buffing more than attacking. And the AI is not miserable, but it's also not the best at choosing casting. It's a design decision that you only get 5 orders, and then they have to make their own decisions. So that is just a parameter that you play within. Yeah, one of the problems we were having on last stream, so I don't think you were here last time, Wolf. Our guy right here, Gorfidel, this is our pretender god. He actually can change into this big like land worm, a Lenurmer, and I was expanding with him. Like he'd run around, he has a poison cloud, and he was chewing some dudes. We had an unfortunate event, and he got weakened and a never healing wound, so he's at minus 40% HP. So unfortunately, he had to go on disability, and he's just working from home now. Has to do remote work, so he can't be out there attacking anything anymore. But the problem was because he can shapeshift and his magic paths are different in his forms. I had to start combat in dwarf form, and then I had to use a script slot to turn him into the dragon, and that's what got us in trouble. Some cavalry caught him before he transformed, and he survived with 1 HP when he got wounded. So those are very valuable slots. very valuable on what your 5 are. All right, this guy was picking up reinforcements, and it looks like he gets to bring the bears. Okay, yeah, let's bring the bears to the front. Okay, we found a site. Oh, nice, underwater cliff, 1 earth gem. Okay, cool. And we got our underwater leader, and they're going to hold and attack rearmost. Not the best thing, but like I said, we're literally kitchen sinking this. Anybody and everybody. And the guys we hired, you get to go out front. Show us how it's done, friends. And you guys can hold an attack, though. We're not totally suicidal. And I need to fix this mage. He was in the wrong spot. So, right here. That water elemental can get into better. Alright, and let's go for that attack. Hopefully, it says 50 now, so we're probably somewhere between like 30 and 70. Hopefully it's closer to 30 than 70. I didn't have a scout here I could recruit, no. Alright, there was a battle in Gifa. Alright, that was us arriving. There was a battle in Falm. Okay, this is Satis versus Tirnanog. Let's see what happened there. Okay, they cut me off from the throne. So now my idea of maybe getting peace with them is a lot less. Because I gotta get to that throne. Alright, so they've got chariots and serpent dancers. See it. Did they bless them? No. No. Okay. No bless that we know of. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Alright, so Satis's bless is +1 morale, solar weapons, +1 strength, forest survival, undreaming, and mending bones. So completely random. Not a good one. Mending bones is like regen for undead. Undreaming is a glamour one. So your mages don't get caught sleeping, basically. Forest survival, maybe he had a reason for that. Strength +1, maybe on your serpent dancers? No, not really. Yeah, kind of a junk bless, unfortunately. I'm really looking forward. I guess maybe I will use mods, because isn't the ability to export pretenders and have the AI use them a kind of built-in mod? Because I really want to do that. Make some decent pretenders for the AI to use, rather than they're just random stuff. Alright, Hinswood. No, it's not Hinswood. Hinswood. Okay, we did catch that raiding party. Nice. Alright, now we have to be careful we don't bump into them. So we're going to have to go around. We have battle in Hormick. Okay, he bounced off the throne? Alright. It's kind of interesting that the AI keeps doing that. Like, why is he sending a... This is, like, good. Like, his prophet is a Bane Lord? Interesting. But why is he throwing his prophet in some... Those are... Whoa. Well, those were Banes, I believe, before they instantly got killed against the throne. And I'm pretty sure we saw him do this earlier, too. So, I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, battle in Cormac, that was that. And then battle in Tirnanog, that's what we want to see. This won't be the end of them, but it will be darn close. I think their god's even here. Who is your god? Never thought I'd ask somebody that. Right here. Gutorn the Archmage. He took Fire 7 and nothing else. I mean, it's not a good bless, but that's fine. Like, that worked okay on their sacreds. Oh, he's actually a dragon. Okay, he's a red dragon. That's what he is. Okay, yeah. Not misery. It's better than Satis's bless. I don't know what that was supposed to be. Alright. And I'm expecting us to win. It's just a matter of how much damage we take. These guys are really cool. So, how do you pronounce that? I think they're Kusid? Kusid? It's like Celtic, I believe, because it's from Tir na Nog. But they can summon these. So while we get those dumb bears, no offense bears, but they get these guys that they can summon, and they're sacred. So they get that fire shield he got. I find that very interesting. I really, really, really like summonable sacred units. I think it adds a lot of interest and flexibility to some nations. So something to take note of. Bruh, he didn't just take one lance, he took like 3. It was not pretty. I forgot to move the undead king behind your troops. Oh, I hope that... Oh, yeah, you're right. Ugh. I swear I scripted him behind there, though. We need to look at that script, assuming he survived. He must have, though, because we didn't crumble. Has a pack of reasonable pretenders. Yeah, totally, totally. Steven says, thinking about playing Tir na Nog again, going for a Fountain Quickness Blast. See, the problem I have is their normal sacreds don't really care for quickness. Like, I really feel like you want multiple attacks if you're going to go for quickness. I don't know, maybe... I used to really, really like quickness, but it was just so dang expensive. And you'd tire yourself out, and then people would just slit your throat when you fell asleep. So, I don't know, maybe I'm just traumatized by that. It's also harder to script them to hit it at the right time. Because, like, you don't want your sacreds running out and getting surrounded, like how we... I mean, every time we beat Tir na Nog in a quote-unquote close battle, it's because we surrounded them. If they were in a straight line like that first big battle, we lost pretty handily. We just could not hit them fast enough. Yeah. This went well. I wasn't expecting different, really. Mostly retreating. They were a respectable opponent for the most part, so we'll give them the benefit of watching the last of them die. Okay, what did we lose? This is going to be pretty painful. Okay, about half our forest warriors, a third of our mountain warriors, and half of our ogres. Okay, yeah, expensive, but now we have their capital, so let's see what we get. Tir na Nog, 3 glamour gems, which our guy does have a little glamour, so maybe we could do something with that. 2 nature and an earth. So, okay. I mean, not stupendous, not horrible. We're gonna, again, just PD dump, even though it's not a good idea. Just because it's the AI. Alright, we can... We're gonna take a turn here, I think. And... patrol, and I mainly want to do that because I want to build a temple here, and we'll have our prophet do some preaching. See if we can start spreading our dominion up here before he disappears, and then Satis's dominion just takes everything. Alright, we're over here sieging. Where are we at on that? Started to destroy, okay. Message from Tir na Nog. You killed our god. The war will not end until Ulm is annihilated. Good luck with that. Patrolling troops have found brigands. Okay. And yes, thank you for mentioning we need to move. Not you. You. You are correct. Yeah, he did not move. Good catch. In fact, you guys probably shouldn't be so far away, just in case we get attacked weird. What did I just do there? I unscripted our mage by bumping 1. Alright, summon water power. I mean, the water elemental is probably more useful. Let's do School of Sharks just once to see it. The problem with them is I think they're dumb and they have a chance of attacking us. So, maybe not the best thing in the world. And we're not going to advance. Let's just stay back and cast. And all of you guys will move up. Swimming men have been bought and will fight for our cause. We have a new famous hero. What'd you get? Yeah, not particularly useful. Okay. Alright, down here, this is our temple builder. I am feeling a lot safer, so I think we're going to continue temple building, because I'm a little worried about our dominion. Like, that is a little worrisome. Alright, you are Aircaster Forger dude. No. You are Airquill dude, probably. Yeah, you're done. Thank you very much for your service. We don't have a watch for you for your 50 years, but here's an owl quill for yourself. You can use it to research. Alright, this is our Death Searcher. Keep going, buddy. Alright, and he is going to forge some more Thistle Maces. Alright, Grave Chill was what we summoned, so for now just research. Can we forge a death booster? I have a feeling we're not high enough. No, we do. Okay, we can get the Skull Staff. Yeah, get us a Skull Staff. That'll make him Death 2, and then we'll take the Amulet of the Dead off, and we'll give it to him, and he can do our undead summoning. Only slightly less efficiently, but that'll free up Gorfindel to do other things. Alright, so this was the Earth Boot Crafter. Keep going on that. You are the Water Pill, or the Air Pill guy. Yes, but we're out of air gems. Okay. I think we're just gonna chill on that then. Alright, so patrolling, temple building, we did not recruit. We have recruit here. So we're gonna replace a few of our losses at least. Down here, we're still recruiting. Down here, we are not recruiting. Is there a reason for that? I think it was money. Let's grab some archers. We haven't gotten any more in a while. Research is good. Just throw some on so I don't accidentally forget. Mother Oak is still up. So if it's up next turn, I'm going to say bug fixed. Or at least not affecting us. Alright. I really want that underwater province. I hope this works. Okay. Battle in Behemoth's Rest. Satis. My dude. Dang it. I really want to finish off Tirnanog. Dang it. It's only one enemy unit, but it's going to be these guys next turn. We do not have that many guys in here, unfortunately. So we're going to put them on double line formation and just cram them in the front. So if they do break in, we're right at the gate. Okay. We're severely damaged here. I think we're committed to this one. I think we're committed to that one. Yeah. So it's really these guys have got to come down. Alright, you are staying here. No, just wait. Everyone else, we have to roll out. Maybe we rely on reinforcements down here. We do have some. I want to take out this fort right here, because otherwise they're going to come down from here, and we will never have peace. It will constantly be raiding. Yeah, let's go through this neutral territory. I don't see why we wouldn't. Yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't. Come down through here. You can wait there. I can't believe I got backstabbed by a snake. I can totally believe that we got backstabbed by a snake. Alright, Gwendolyn. Okay, that was us retaking. What do you all have? Okay, this is a pretty good army. I think this is our relief force. I do actually want to see that fight, though, because this is the one with the bow, and I want to see what he did on stay behind troops. I just want to see if he shoots, essentially. He does. Okay. And we'll just give him a second. Alright, let's see if he hit anything. Okay, he did hit somebody for damage. Okay, so this is probably worth it if we have spare gems, giving them a ranged weapon. This one's really nice because it has that extra precision on a unit that otherwise... Well, I guess he's okay. He's leveled up some, so... Otherwise isn't particularly a marksman. Okay, okay, here's the ocean fight that I was really curious about. I hope that our mercs that we paid 17 or 18 gold for are worth it. Let's see what we're fighting. Alright, so these are Amber Clan Guard from Ocean of Despair. So they've got a short bronze trident, which deals 17 damage, so very good. They have a halberd, they have a shield, they have a helmet. These are some of the better underwater troops, if like at least for indies. But even among water nations, these guys are pretty good. They are blessing for some reason. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this goes. All right. School of Sharks. Let's see if that actually ends up doing anything. So what that does when you cast it is random sharks will enter the map from the sides. Well, they didn't give them stupid anymore. I think they used to have stupid. So maybe they're better than they used to be. So 2 hit points, size 1, no protection, average attack skill, slightly below average defense skill. But what these are really good at is if you get some random ones from behind and they just come eat the commanders. So that's what we're hoping for. We'll see how it pans out. Okay, our hired mercs are losing pretty handily, I would say. But that's okay. They just need to soak. We do have a mage that's more effective than theirs, I would say. Although the banishes are going to suck, having to eat those. Oh, he did get sharked. He did get sharked. Let's see. So he's hitting our long dead a whole bunch. Small shark missed. Small shark hit for 0. Small shark hit for 1. For 4. Okay, so he's at 8 HP. He is not having a good time. Here he is trying to cast banishment spells, and there's little sharks nipping at him. Alright, we're gonna win the melee. Now I just want to see if he dies for the memes. He does. Alright, I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that spell. Probably got more use out of that than a small water elemental, to be honest. Yeah, cool. Alright, we're under siege. They can't harm our walls. We've started to destroy the fort. We did not get in, though, unfortunately. So that's a little disappointing. Okay, Death Guy. We are almost done with that. At least on our original territory. Okay, we can start kitting these guys out. They get boots, and they get a Thistle Mace. So that is quite a beefy caster now. Quite a beefy caster. This guy was making the Thistle Maces. Okay, so for this guy, Where can these get to? Okay, they're going to go that way. So we're going to see if we can meet up and get... We're probably going to need to send magic support for this. I don't know if that army would win, especially if chariots show up. Yeah. All of you guys are on duty now. And we're going to keep getting more boots. And we made a school staff for him. Now, actually, now that I'm thinking about this, I believe there was a video... How do I move these? I swear there was a video that said I could move these. No, that's just equipping it. Don't equip it. There's probably a key rather than from the equip screen. Not research. It's not the lab button. No, you're definitely not moving, buddy. You can, however, forge me another school staff. I don't remember that one. I will look for that one later. Oh, never mind. Magic item treasury, F7. Alright, can I move? No, that's not moving it. Can I drag? No. Transfer item to commander, rearrange, shift click. Follow my own advice here and actually read the tooltip. I'm holding shift and clicking. Alright, so this is actually super useful. Kind of organize things so I can see what I've actually made. Like, I probably don't need any more hammers, this is telling me. And just this rando stuff can just sit here. Okay. Alright, can we recruit? Let's get some defense here. Amber Clan, Priest, and Mage. So we could get a 2 water, but he is aquatic, so we couldn't get him out of here unless we get magic items. So ditto for these guys. Alright, so we probably do want these, but unfortunately I can't get a leader down here. Okay, so we're going to have to use these guys as the leaders. How many of these can we summon? So regular dude or the guard with the extra protection, I think. 35 resources. Jeez. Alright, well, we're not getting those. We're getting these guys, and we're going to be here for a while those build. So, unfortunate. We'll search. We'll search, and we'll patrol. Back over here. Our new Reverend is going to... revive another king, because we're going to need some undead leadership, and then he will start doing long deads. Okay, he's just waiting. Man, I really wish this fort had cracked this turn. That's... because... okay, next turn we attack, turn after, turn after. So now we're really going to struggle to get this one saved. Alright, down here they pinged the throne again. That's kind of odd. Good on magic. Check our recruitment quick. Okay, for Satis, I think we just stick with the same guys we've been using. They tend to bring troops with shields, so I don't think the axes, the throwing axes, will be worth it. I really hope you're wrong, and Vanheim is not going to stab me in the back. I hope they're stabbing Satis, actually. I am not confident that we will actually win this. I could see the AI grabbing thrones in quick succession. I guess they're going to have the same problem I have with all those underwater ones, so maybe not. Alright. That was enchant 5. So now we have flaming arrows. So for flaming arrows, we need 3 fire and a gem. So we're going to have to give gems to our flaming arrow casters. But that's way bigger. That's size 20. So like 3-ish people should be able to do our big archer swarm. Oh, if we have a air gym, we also can do farflight arrows. Give our missiles extra range. That's not bad. Weapons of sharpness, also good. The buff we can definitely cast. Group regeneration, we can cast. This is where our antler shaman really shine. Like 3 earth, 3 nature is kind of the sweet spot on those guys. Okay, found a magic site in the ocean. We found more water per turn. And you're just going to have to chill here for a minute, man, because we're going to recruit up some of these guys. Those will be so much better underwater than our skeletons are. Their rusty equipment and junk. Alright, searching. All right, this is part of the relief coming. Okay, they're besieging with a single unit. They went north. Alright, I don't know, they're like wandering around drunkenly or something. I don't know what they're doing. Alright, we did breach, so we can attack this turn. Maybe they're coming up here to attack me there, though. Shoot. Okay, we're going to go a little risky. We're going to have this guy break siege. We're going to have both of these guys move up here. Just in case they do go for this. Because I want this. I do not want to lose that. Get pushed off and have them take it. Alright, what happened up here? Was there a reason the AI wasn't attacking this? Like, did it know something I didn't? No? I literally have no idea why they didn't take that. That's a pretty easy province. Alright, this is Satis moving north. Okay, so let's see what they actually had. Okay, so runners are pretty decent, like shock troops. They have like heavy shock troops with these Falchineer guys. They're pretty decent, especially in the early age. They've got chariots for squishing. We're pretty vulnerable to chariots. They're bringing unarmored, unshielded guys otherwise. So I guess the throwing axes would be good. We're under siege. We breached. Okay. Alright, so this whole group is now still heading that way. Okay, so we gotta take this one too. Okay, he searched there. Wait, no. You're not a death searcher. You're moving up here. No, you were a temple builder. Man, I wish I had remembered to turn on names. That would help me so much right now. I really hope I remember when we start our next game. Alright, and you are building our boots. We are kind of sort of starting to run low on earth gems, so we'll probably stop that pretty soon. And then you are going to summon... I guess we could also do Banes. Banes are pretty good. Alright, not this time around, but maybe next time I need some undead leadership. We just want to spam reanimation. And you can forge... I think we're done with skull stabs. 2's plenty, I think. Crown of Whispering Dead. Nightmare Aura. Don't even know what that is. All nearby enemy units will experience horrible visions and take false damage, 1 point, if they fail a magic resistant roll. Mindless beings are immune. Okay, I notice it says enemy units. So that's a safe area of effect item. So if you have a commander that fights up with the troops, this is pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. I I think we're done with that for now. Let's double check. Have we got any new ritual spells? Crumble. Okay. Are we in range for a crumble? Because I wouldn't mind doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. I want that for sure. No, you guys already broke it. No. Sorry. I'm off on that. Ritual spell. There's those cave cobbles we were talking about. Let's give them a try. I haven't seen them, so let's just cast it and see what they look like. They should be adding resources, I believe. So, very, very strong spell, if that's the case, because it's rare that a faction's able to increase resources. Ulm being one of the few. So, that could be... It could be pretty game-changing for people who have Glamour Earth. Can you build a fortification underwater? In general, the answer is yes. Do I have the ability to do that? We can check. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, that's a nation feature. So, like, if I pick this guy, construct, yeah, I cannot. So you have to be certain factions that can, like where these guys come from, they can. I wonder if I can do it on him. No. It is based on who you're playing. There's some spells. I don't remember what it's in. Conjuration. It's called like Kelp Fortress or something. I don't know if that's a generic or if that's like a Pangea spell. I'd have to look that up. I do not remember off the top of my head. I don't even know if that's in Dominion 6, I guess, either. Maybe that was removed. So, in general, yes, you can do underwater forts. We just don't have the ability to do it. Which is unfortunate, because that actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Alright, what do you got? 40 enemy units, mostly Shamblers and Triton Guards. Okay, that is killable. That's totally killable. I think we're going to invest more underwater. We're going to build a lab and a temple. I think we're going to invest more, because that's a throne, finally. Unfortunately, I don't think we can get these guys out of the water. Where's one of my double water guys? I guess it doesn't matter. I just want to see the item. We would need... I think it's called Amulet of the Fish. That we need something that lets us bring aquatic troops on land. This ain't it. So it's not that. So how about air? Yeah, Amulet of the Fish. Air breathing. Okay, so I could bring commanders out, but that's not going to let me bring troops. So I might need to get more construction research. It's probably higher level now. Alright, this guy, I think we're done with boots for now. Astral Window's not bad. Let's get another Amulet of the Dead so he can start doing some more summoning himself. You're going to patrol, you're going to patrol. Search there, we've already got that one. Alright, so up north. Alright, and this is relief mages coming in. Let them go this way. Get inside that fort that way. Alright, so the guy that cast Mother Oak is all the way up here. Mother Oak is still up, so I'm pretty satisfied that that's working properly. Now, can we summon some werewolves? Call of the Wild, there it is. Alright, let's try it right here. That would be pretty dang sweet if they can take out the PD for me. Then I would not have to waste the time doing that province by province. Up here, probably should get a shaman at least so we do a little more preaching. And let's bring reinforcements in. Alright, this is the temple building guy. We are just going to continue that trend. You are a scout. Go do scouty things. Let's check that battle here. Okay, not that one. That's just going to be wind. Satis attacked. Okay, so these are some of our reinforcements coming in, but this is just the junk they left behind, basically. I do want to kind of see those Falchineers fight. Hopefully we can see that. These guys are actually relatively comparable to us. So 11 attack, 10 defense, 15 protection, 2 attacks at attack 11 for 18 damage. We have 18 and 20 damage, slightly worse attack, slightly worse protection. So these guys are actually a little bit better than our guys. We're just going to outnumber them so much that it's not going to matter. But on equal numbers, they probably would win that fight. We'll have to remember that. Okay, this is the Tirnanog fortress we attacked. I see we're looking pretty thin out front here. Ouch! Wow, and first volley and they hit my commander. Okay, didn't love that. Alright, so a stream of animals comes out. Their god's dead, so their bless is no longer active. This is actually going close for comfort. Even without the bless, there's just so much better troops. Steel Maidens come in because I think they fired all their arrows. Yeah, we're out of arrows. Wow. All right, so that just goes to show, though, make sure you have enough melee dudes. That could have gone really sideways. Okay, but we did get it. That's what counts. Get that in there. I think we're gonna take a turn and patrol because, again, I want to build a temple. We just need to get all this icky dominion out of here and get our own good stuff in. Those ogres were nice, but boy, we sure lose them every single time they get into combat. I wish I could get... I think their cave grubs are much better, but I would need to get underground to be able to summon those. Yeah, I'm sure. I guess we could actually peek and see if we can figure out what it is. So it's probably... Well, I guess one of the thrones is probably Throne of Water. We don't know what that one is. I think any of these other ones probably could be underwater. So, not really a good hint, unfortunately. Alright, let's roll that. Alright, reanimation. Okay, Call the Wild. Let's see how we do with that. I think this is the place. Yeah. Alright, so it's summoned up for us some amount of normal wolves and a werewolf. So he's got 12 attack, 11 defense, 6 protection, so not great. He does have invulnerability though, so really his protection's 15 essentially. And he's got regen. It's pretty decent. I don't like how they deployed him. And he is definitely not beating this. So, suicide mission for the wolves. Yep, okay. Did not work there. Battle in Cliffs. Which one's this? Okay, this is us on Tirnanog's other fort. Again, our front lines are super thin. I need to replace those, like, really badly. Yep. Alright, that went really well. What are you? Random guys, okay. Units rest. Alright, the Satis is back with actual units this time. But now they're too late because now we're over here. We got our temple up. Alright, what do we have? Okay, this group is actually really well set up for melee. We got our bears here even. So, let's get this going. I think we're going to have to back up a little bit to give ourselves room for all these troops. And we'll just have to spread our buffers out the best we can. Bears, I'm going to put them way back because I don't want them to go in too early. And we'll have the ogres behind the bears. Maybe that'll help them survive a little bit. And all of you guys, I guess we'll go this way to get down there. Down here, again, we just need more dudes. So, give me melee, give me a leader. You are recruiting. Do we not have a commander here? No, I guess not. We got one down here. No. Okay. We need a couple commanders. Stuff that. Give me a couple commanders. And he made himself an amulet of the dead. And I guess we can also throw on the skull staff. And he can cast. We could light. Be pretty interesting. But I think we're gonna stay on target. Oh, we have pale riders now. Okay, he's gonna get pale riders. The other guy can get the chaff. We will look at those in a second. But I think pale riders are very good now. Very good. They're gonna be long dead on like skeletal horses. Let's get a lab down here. Okay, this is Temple Builder. All right, and all of you guys are just gonna defend for a turn or two. Yep, just have to chill, sorry. Gotta wait for those extra reinforcements because you have no front line. I just really need more. I need like way more scouts. Like I'm really feeling blind all of a sudden. Because I did not see this army coming up the second time. Alright. You guys can... Are you scripted? You are not scripted. I'm really glad I decided to double check that. Or at least a lot of you are not. Alright, so you can have that script. You can have the same. Why do you have a hammer? Put the hammer away. This guy, cast specific spell. This is our guy who cast Mother Oak. We really don't want him dying. He was not supposed to be in a spot where he could get caught. So he is definitely caught out of position here. So he's going to summon Earth Power. He's going to summon Strength of Gaia. He is going to temper his flesh. He is going to then do Wooden Warriors twice, and we will give him some gems to do that. That should be really nice to bolster up this front line if need be. Alright. Just space these guys out so they're not just all right on top of each other. Got the fire guy. We don't have anyone to ignite arrows, unfortunately. So you can Phoenix Pyre, and I think I have a spare jar. You have a jar, and then do a couple flame bolts, and then I'll let him decide what he wants to do after that. Yeah. 6 commanders. Oh yeah, right, because I don't want those guys doing anything. It's just chilling. Should have recruited some men while you build the temple. Yes, depending on which province you're talking about. If I'm under siege, I can't recruit. Alright. A herald has arrived from Satis. Satis is asking for a non-aggression pact. Yeah, pound sand, buddy. You literally started this. I was literally talking about having peace with you. Alright, you searched. Battle. This is our big reinforcements coming. We're going to crush that. Satis just keeps bouncing off that throne. That is really weird. I guess their plan is just to whittle it down, but they're not doing a good job. Chernanog attacks Ulm. Wait, was that Ulm or... Hang on, what? We're under siege in Chernanog. Okay, I see. Dang it, and there's those dumb reinforcements I didn't want them to be able to get. Alright, where are we at on this siege? We have started to destroy. The walls are severely damaged. Okay, not in, is what that tells me. Right, you guys... I think I'd rather have Satis not take my fort more than I would rather keep Tirnanog down. But that still sucks. Really did not want them to be able to get that. They came from over here is what happened. Alright, we got leaders coming in. I'm going to have him wait. We're actually going to do some pretty big recruitment for a few turns. Find our leader. There he is. Stay behind. Double line. Go forward. Hold an attack closest. Alright, and just start heading towards the front. Alright, we have a laboratory and a temple down here now, so we can recruit. We could get a priest. I don't really know. He's only a priest one. He's not really going to do anything. But this guy's pretty good. 2 water. Water's really good in the water. Go figure. Not so great on land, typically. I don't know. I think it's better in 6. I don't have enough experience to say so, but these guys will definitely help us. We're going to need several of them to take that throne. Which also means I probably want some more water lenses. So we will spin up a crafter here. You forge water lens. I feel much better now that we got all those temples up. Now we're starting to expand out a little bit with our dominion. Not getting pressured quite so much, at least. Alright, this is a new round of scouts and spies. Retreat. Need to come pick those guys up wherever they came from. Alright. Yeah, I really dislike this. I so wanted to be at war with them and not Tirnanog. That really threw a monkey wrench in my plans. Alright, so you guys line formation. You hold and fire. Any archers, you hold and attack closest. Alright, let's slow off on these, and let's get some more archers. Get a good group here. I have quite grown fond of these Ulmish troops. They're good. They're pretty good. I liked the expansion with those axe throwers was especially surprising to me. Did not think we were going to do as well as we did with that. And we really only switched out when we started fighting other actual nations. So, pretty efficient for human troops, I have to say. Alright, let's go check those Pale Riders. Oh, mercy, we have some troops here. Alright, so these. And these. And these. Oh, he is already full. Alright, so this is a long dead horseman, so Pale Rider. So he's got a lance, which isn't the best in the world, but it's fine. Normal strength, slightly better attack, good defense, especially for a skeleton. And he does have some armor and a shield. So very nice troop here. Very nice. This might even be enough for us to make a play at that throne. Just because we could do a hold and attack rear. We could do hold attack rearmost. These would be more for the front line. We'd probably go like real thick. Holding attack closest. Either way, they're going to move up. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the Revenant move closer to where I'm summoning, and I'll make it a little easier on me. Yeah, that'll make it a little easier on me transferring troops around. Pale Riders can just still come from him. Let's have him, actually, before he does that, give me another king leader, so I have a leader for those horsemen. And this is Temple Guy. Spam those temples. Searching, moving. Alright, we pushed them off here, which is great, but what we really want is we want Tyrannog pumped out. That's what we really want. Just get rid of Tyrannog. Alright, I'm going to take all except... I gotta leave... Well... We don't see another Statistician army. Maybe we just grab everybody and leave a few casters behind. Give him a few nature gems just in case. In fact, actually, this is the Mother Oak guy. He's got to go back to safety. I don't want to lose that. He may just start getting to bear summon. Actually, yeah, we'll fill this with bears. That's what we'll do. And that'll keep them from being able to pop the fort really easy. And then all of these guys can head up here. Oh, goodness. No, everyone together. Not one at a time, please. Forge, more lenses. Do we get a mage yet? They're going to be slow to recruit. No. Okay. Oh, did we get a hero? Yeah, we did. Suddenly, Anthelwulf, the maker of heroes, appeared at the gates of your fortress and wanted to fight for your cause. Athelwulf is an ancient shaman who has trained more steel warriors than any other shaman. After his favorite disciple, Roderick, died protecting Athelwulf's granddaughter from an Ermorian senator, he sequestered himself in a damp cave for over a dozen years with ghosts as his only company. Only when he was approached by the Werenheris, the son of his granddaughter and Hodrick, did he leave his seclusion. Athelwulf summoned 7 ancestors, including Hodrick, Huerin's father, to give his great-grandson unparalleled battle training. Now the two of them have parted ways, and Athelwulf is once again training steel warriors with the aid of the ancestors. I don't think I've ever had this guy. Death, astral, nature, earth. He is old, but we do have the Throne of Life in effect, so that'll keep him going a little longer. Nice, very nice. I'm kind of torn here. Like, I kind of want to sight search with him a little bit to try to get some astral gems. I guess it doesn't matter. We're not super hurting for gems. Can you do anything cool ritual-wise? Let's twice-born him, just in case he dies. Yeah, I have never seen this one before. Now, admittedly, I've only played EA Ulm a few times, but that's cool to see. I love when they have heroes. I'm disappointed to hear a lot of the new nations don't have their heroes yet. And I know they've posted and said, yeah, we know we got to work on that a little bit. So hopefully that will happen soon. All right, started to destroy, so we did not get in here either. Dang it. All right, research and alteration is completed. Boy, we are getting high in that. Pale Riders, Sloth of Bears. They're attacking the throne again. Okay, this is getting pathetic. You really need to stop that. Walnut Woods. Where's Walnut Woods? Okay, Valheim attacking. This was a neutral. Can we catch a bless? He is not blessed yet. Alright, what do you got? Air shield. Oh no! So our fire arrow spam will not work on his sacreds. Penetration bonus? That's not going to do much for him. Righteous Wrath. I don't know that one off the top of my head. Is that damage reversal? Is that the old Vengeance? No, that's the fire one. So if a sacred sees somebody die, they get a bunch of stats. That's going to be really nasty on berserkers. Weightless awareness. Wow. Okay, that's a pretty decent bless for him. Yeah, and you've got Berserk 5. Oh man, it is. I really hope we can wait and piss off Valheim at the end now. I'm a little less gung-ho than I was before about fighting those. I guess like with Tir na Nog, the big thing is we have to have one big cataclysmic battle with his sacreds, and then we kind of break his back, essentially. So, we'll see how that turns out, I suppose. Alright, this is just us catching a bunch of people. Enemy cannot harm our walls. We have breached. Okay. You guys need to storm castle. You can move out. If they're not hurting me, I just can't build here. Yeah, because I'm under siege. Down here, we could be getting reinforcements. Down here, I think we do have a leader here. More reinforcements. Over here, we got a mage. We are definitely going to make an attempt on this water throne. I think when those undead arrive, and maybe we get one more mage, we'll make an attempt and we'll see how it goes. I'm pretty confident we will take that, unless there's something just crazy. And unfortunately, I don't have any underwater scouts that I could just suicide. I guess we could get one of these guys, and he can just suicide for us. Because we need somebody to get in there and see what's actually at that throne. Alright, this is the sloth guy. Give me some more bears. Actually, what else? What else could we do? Wooden construction, maybe? What the heck? We're not fighting anyone with fire magic. Let's see how what those look like. I can't remember what those are. It's been too long. I want to say they're like big stompy dudes, but could be wrong for sure. And you are going to defend. All right. So we take this one, and then I think Tyrannog's last fort's here. We take those two out, and then that should basically be the end of them. We won't have to deal with that garbage anymore. All right. Anything else that could help us underwater? Not really. I think for magic next, we need to go up conjuration. In fact, do we need alt 8? I want to summon in some thugs. That would be really helpful to me if I could get them to just deal with these little one-off provinces. Iron Warriors, Marble Army. I don't think 8 actually gives us anything we care about. Let's bump that and let's get some conjuration. So what I'm really looking for here is probably water trolls. Sea trolls? No. Sea King's Court. So how close are we? We're at 2 water. We would need to get 2 more. Water booster. What is the water booster? I do not even remember. It's not the lens. Right, because the lens is just temporary water gem. Is it it's a robe of the sea, I think, is the booster. So we need to go higher in construction. And then we could boost and then wait, because we don't have a ton of water gems, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're going to do that, because we also need to be able to claim the thrones under the sea, so maybe we need a bishop fish. And if we get a bishop fish, this is turning into a whole thing. If we get a bishop fish, he's going to want an amulet of the fish. And if you give him an amulet of the fish, he's going to want some robes. But he will actually need an amulet of the fish, so... I thought it was you. Is it not you? It's not you. I swear I saw that earlier. Who was able to craft that? Dread spool. Oh, that's interesting. That's the glamour temp gems. I do not remember. I swear I saw that, though. Alright, all of you guys. Do we not have... Okay, do not. I do feel like we're probably close enough that we could probably try to fight that throne over by Satis. I feel like we have the magic support. I feel like we have the troop numbers. But we need to knock Tyrannog out first before we can do that, because we just can't have him backstabbing us every 2 seconds. I really dislike, so I've got my emote button on my chat on my other screen. It's right over the last person that always chats. I wonder if I do pop-out chat, if that would make it easier for me. That makes it way better. Man, you need to preach on the elf territory. Yeah, I really do. We don't have good priests. We only have priest level 1s. So a priest level 1 would need a temple, or they're never going to get anywhere. That's why I was so adamant about getting temples in all these. But yeah, we really do need to have somebody here. Let's work on that. Yeah, I still need that leader though. Down here, I do want him to summon, but we could totally... Oh, I don't have a temple here, apparently. Okay. Alright, well, work in progress. To be decided. But yeah, this is definitely symptom of how I started. I think this guy with only 4 Dominion, so dangerously low. And this is just a symptom of that. EA loves to spam temples. Like, I cannot wait to spam more temples. It is its favorite thing in the world to do. Alright, and this guy, I think his career is going to be undead summoning. I feel like, you know, he likes ghosts a lot, apparently. So I think we're going to set him up to do that. So we're actually going to take a turn off of Long Dead and build one more Skull Staff. What are those? Oh, those are those kobolds. I forgot about that. Okay, so, yes, they have mining resource bonus. 5 each. And we got 5 of them. So 25 resources. That is not bad. That is a decent spell. I think I'm going to move them out from here, though, because they're going to kind of annoy me when I'm moving all those big troop numbers. But they could totally go over here and chill. Alright, and this set's ready to go. You know, we're actually not in that bad a position now that I'm looking at this. Less worried than I was. Okay, so 1 throne, 2 thrones, 3 thrones, and then we need 1 of these. But if we can take this one, we can take this one. So 3, and then this one. So maybe. I really would like to finish this one this night. I don't really have a time limit because it's Friday, but it's however long I can stay awake. Hopefully a few more hours. I would like to finish this. I have a sneaky suspicion, because this is going to be a part 2 stream, that it's not going to get nearly the views and engagement as last time, but that's okay. Like I said, I am pretty committed to finishing what I start, and I want to play them through. So unless it was just a pure misery grind. Wait a minute, how did Grave Chill end up over here? Oh no, he's not. How did I have you selected? What is going on here? Who is moving from over here? You. You're going like over there, man. Yeah. Weird. That was strange. It was like he was trying to move underwater or something. Alright. I moved the Undead King, not the Kobold. Dang it! Of course, because I didn't have the... Yeah. Oh, man, yeah. The unfortunate side effect, I think, of me trying to stream on Fridays is I've had a full week, and we're in my busy season at what I do. And unfortunately, it's going to be like that for a little while. So, well, I already spent 30% of my IQ turning on the stream. I don't know how much we're starting with, unfortunately. All right, so these guys here. Oh, I did, yeah. Okay, what did he have on him? Am I okay with that? Actually, yeah, that's fine. But he's gonna have to leave those humans behind. Oh no, they're not on there. Okay. Yeah, get in the water, boys. You too. Everyone in the water. Everyone down there. And this is our sacrificial lamb. We're gonna set him up to retreat, and he's gonna do his best to attack that throne and see what's in there. This is Temple Buildy guy, who I think is nearing the end of his career, and he's going to retire and preach up in elf territory pretty soon. I was not planning on making every single place have a temple, but we definitely were bleeding out there a little bit. Alright, Lumber Construct, 70 HP, size 7, 17 protection, bad attack skill, bad defense skill. He is an amphibian, so he could go underwater and help us. He needs magic leadership, though. That's a little bit of a pain. Alright, they're not tramplers, unfortunately, which was kind of what I was hoping. So, on those, basically. They're going to stay here as bodyguards for our Mother Oak guy. Yeah. Okay, up here. Go break that siege that they've got on us. They're going to come over here again, unfortunately. No, we'll have them up here. And these guys are going to be hold an attack, rearmost. We'll just see if we can be a little sneaky. Move the bears up there. What do we think's over here? 50 units, Serpent Dancers, City Guard, Falchineers, Militia. A huge lizard air. Okay, so that's a kind of chariot. I think we're going to try to patrol trap them. They're going to move into siege, and we're going to actually try to engage. I feel like we could beat that. Let's double check our scripting. Alright, so he needs some gems. Go to town, buddy. And he also needs some. Let's summon Earth Power. Then I want you to... Okay, he can't do Strength of Gaia. Let's give him one of our Thistle Maces so he can. So that will give us Strength, Bark Skin, and Regeneration, and an extra level of Nature. Then, do we have Swarm? We do. Then we will Swarm. So he needs at least 3 gems. Yep. Alright. That'll be a pleasant surprise for my friends. Pleasant indeed. Alright, over here, this guy is just waiting, and he's going to lead the troops as they get built. Yep, and they're on repeat properly. Alright, this was us taking this area, so let's do a round of patrol. This guy is going to build a temple. I only have 3 gold. I only have 3 total. Okay, maybe not. Alright, we need to slow our roll on a little of this recruitment. We do need this infrastructure, so... Down some of these. I don't know if we can get to 600 gold this turn. Maybe. Yes, we can. Okay, good. I want to do this so I can move on. I don't want to sit here waiting for gold, because we need these troops elsewhere. Preach. And actually, while we're here, let's give him one of our rings of water breathing in case we need to zip underwater to claim a throne. Alright, this guy was going to get Skull Staff and a Amulet of the Dead. And then he's got a monthly ritual. He can do Pale Riders, right? Yes. Pale Riders is so good. 25 plus for 10 gems versus Reanimation, which is 3 gems for 10 plus. But Pale Riders are just straight up better. Now, admittedly, I guess that is a little 5 spell, so it better be better. But still, that is so good. And you are leading what? Just reinforcements. Tons of reinforcements. Alright, we are definitely, I think, getting to the point where we're looking at that throne really hard. This one right here. I feel like we have the bodies. The only thing that stinks is I feel like if I do that, I almost have to go crush Satis to get them out of my hair. We'll see. Alright, and him back to also Pale Riders. Not going to be able to do that too many turns in a row, but that'll at least dump our current gems into power. Alright, Pale Riders, Pale Riders. Searched for magic, didn't find any. I guess it does renew my interest in finding more death sites, just because Pale Riders are so good. I also wouldn't mind switching over and getting some Banes and Bane Lords. That would be decent underwater, I think. Alright, so we are here. We bumped them off of our fort. Let's get moving up there. And we're going to leave... Oops. Whoever's not in that group, this guy and this guy should be preaching. And over here, we have our temple, so we are ready to roll. I think I am just going to pop down here quick and take that. We're just going to knock Tirnanog out for good. Alright, over here. Any interesting rituals we could do? We could do some more cave kobolds. I don't hate that. We could transfer some earth gems into money. I also don't hate that. I wish that spell had a plus on it, so we could take advantage of his high earth pass. Feels like kind of a waste having him do it. Maybe a crusher for fighting underwater. Let's grab one of those and look at it. Because high protection underwater is pretty good. Other than tridents, you don't tend to get big two-hander weapons. Alright, so there was a battle in Tirnanog. We saw that we pushed them off. I don't think we need to watch that. We did lose a lot of mountain warriors. Maybe I do want to watch that. What happened? Alright, so we're getting to the point where we're pretty thick, and this can be dangerous if there's AoE. Which we didn't really have to deal with. I guess just their sacreds are just that good. Yeah, just the meat grinder. And just like usual, we surround them, and that's when we win, but just at high cost. Alright. And we bounced something there. Getting some gold and some boots. Okay. Cool, cool. Roll that turn. Alright, construction complete. What do we get? 6. Iron Griffin, Mechanical Men, Legions of Steel. Oh, yeah, Legions of Steel. That will be very good for us. We need to fix some scripting to take advantage of that. And... Golems? Oh, you know, I was going to say we have no chance to do that, but maybe with that guy we got. Oh, his earth is so low, though. I don't know if we could afford that many gems. Okay, we did a crusher. It's this guy. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking the crushers are key here. I'm thinking the crushers are going to do it. So we would need magical being. So we need some magical leadership. Our mage with the ring on, how much leadership do you have? He has 30, so he could do that. He could take him down there. So that was... Oh, we also have Forge of the Ancients. No, I think we stick to Crushers for a minute. Crushers are going to allow us to get a throne. I'm just second-guessing myself here. It only requires 3 earth to cast, though. So 1, 2... Do we have any boots? Boots. Boots. I've never used Crushers before. I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to work. If I have all those guys cast Ritual Spell... Crusher... 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 And we're out. Okay. What else can we do? We could light them, but I don't... Yeah, that's not actually causing unit damage. I don't have any ranged attack rituals, unfortunately. I guess we could scout... Actually, yeah, we could scout it out with some... Oh, but we couldn't do the werewolf attack underwater. Also, there's Vanheim. Let's dump a little bit more PD here. I don't want to make peace with him because I have a feeling we're going to have to attack this throne. So I don't want to block myself from doing that, but this... Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Alright, we did bounce off this throne, which we meant to do. Let's see what's down here. What is under the sea? Alright. Garbage troops for shamblers. I say that. They have 2 attacks. These guys aren't that bad. But we will mince them. And then... Were you just a priest? I feel like I have nothing. Okay, just a leader. And then 2 water mages. So they're probably going to spam a bunch of water elementals, which will suck. They probably won't spend their gems on just this guy either. Okay. I think we can take that. I'm confident. When these guys arrive, we're going to make an attempt. Alright, over here. Do some preaching. I think we go on the offense here. We're moving up. These guys could come reinforce that army. Another leader. Another leader. Yeah, hopefully we can pop this fort in one turn since it's actually a fort. And then this guy, I don't know. Thanks for attacking. Now, kind of don't want you anymore, so I probably shouldn't have scripted you to retreat. Attack, rearmost. That's what you're going to do in the coming battle. You know what? Do we have anything to give him? You know what? For your service, you can have this helmet I found. Good luck. Alright, these are not all the undead here yet, so patrol again. That is an interesting design decision. The fact that you cannot disband troops. I find that really interesting. Because it doesn't matter how wounded they are, how diseased they are, how useless they are. You never abandon the people who fight for you. So no matter how evil of a god you are, at least you respect loyalty. Alright, all of you guys now. Okay, so this is what used to kind of be our main force, but I feel like it's just been whittled down. Yeah, they're really needing some front line. So let's head up to here. Oh, that's horrific. Everyone come... Oh, jeez. Everyone walk there. It'll take us a couple turns to get over here. We're going to recruit. Now, I'm actually kind of thinking, if we're fighting those Inkidus, maybe I want a two-handed maul? No, they're not heavily armored. I think the multiple attacks is probably still worth more. Yeah. I just never can find a reason for these guys. Maybe if we were fighting like a monolith or something. Oh, and before you guys head out, gems. You guys are all set. I should probably get a couple more sneaky dudes and have them be gem carriers. Because we do need to start ferrying around gems for our guys. We're getting to the point that battlefield-wide spells are coming, and I'm just going to want to cast them every single fight. interesting. I have the same exact settings that we used last week, and I'm seeing like maybe 20 seconds of delay on stream today. I wonder if it's just how busy it is, or my encoder's not running as well. Interesting. Okay, so... Alright, we will come back for those undead in a minute. Let's get this figured out. Okay, so that gives us with a guy who can go back. I do not need another undead leader. He can go pick those guys up. Over here, we have a water lens, and we have a water lens. Nothing else there looks particularly good. So you, and you are all attacking here. Do I want to have Grave Chill enter? I think the answer is yes. But he's going to leave behind that in case he dies. He can go in there and just throw some skeletons at him. I don't care. Just we're kitchen sinking this a little bit. Alright, so... Junk undead in a double line, let's say here. Hold an attack closest. Then we have our cavalry. I think the cavalry goes like here. And we're going to do hold and attack rear. And then we're going to have our amber tribe right behind them. And they're going to be on hold and attack closest. And try to close this gap that we're going to leave to let the cavalry out a little bit. And we're going to put... who's who here? Okay, so he's stay behind troop guy. So he gets to live over here. So this must be attack guy. Yeah, he can lead the cavalry charge. Totally believe in him. Alright, and you undead leaders... Stay behind troops, and you can chill over here. Grave Chill, you are going to be probably spamming... Let's see. I don't think we need Skeletal Body. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that. I think we are hordes of skeletons. Horde of skeletons, and then have fun. Whatever else you'd like to do. So for that, actually, I think he goes down here and helps fill that gap. And then we have our 3 water casters that are not our shaman. Our shaman's going to stick with the School of Sharks. That worked pretty well. I was happy enough with that. And these 3 guys, though, I think they go down here also. And I think they are all going to do Water Elemental. So we're going to cast a specific spell, summon Water Power, and then we are going to do... We can probably do 3 of those. I'll have to give them some more gems. Like we are being very serious about this. We are going to take this throne. This is happening. So I am more than happy to throw some resources at it, especially gems. Especially gems I can't really use to summon things to help me. And then if you get through all of that, did I have them on cast? I didn't. Okay. Then you just cast whatever you like when you wake up. This is a pretty hardcore force for a non-water nation underwater. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Okay, and what are you? What were you doing? You are a scout with experience. Why would I have a scout? Oh, you got caught. I see. Yeah, go back, please. And he is out of death gems, but he's really not because we have enough. Tail Riders. You guys were... You summoned in those guys, so we just need to chill for a second. Or do we just cast some more of those? How expensive are those? 10 each? You know what? Oh, this guy doesn't have enough earth. That was his problem last time, I see. I thought they all had enough. Oh, wow. So he rolled 1 earth. Wow. It's didn't pay attention in shaman school, did you here, buddy? Alright, and you cast ritual spell. Dark knowledge, maybe? It's not very good range. Actually, no, we had a site over here that we were questioning if it had more death, and it was this one. I think. Let's hit that with a dark knowledge, just to see. Maybe there's an extra site there that we don't know about. Alright, and these are the gem carrier guys. Both move up there. You are site searcher. You guys are heading up here for reinforcements. You guys are going to siege. Alright, Battle of Falm. Nothing to see. Battle of Anaric. Oops. Not really much to see left. And who did they fight? Oh, they caught my scout. Alright, and we did breach. Perfect. Alright, so you move on. Like down there. And all of you guys are now going to Stormcastle. You brought this on yourself, Tirnanog. I had literally no intentions of attacking you. At all. This is your own doing. I want you to know that. Alright, we do have a good front line here, but we're missing archers. This has archers. Not many, though, just some. I think I need to switch some of this recruitment over. We have over-recruited on melee, I think, at this point. Too many just makes it easy to be AoE'd, and they can't get in there to fight. I would rather have archers shooting things and actually causing damage. Alright, so all of you guys move up here. All of you guys... Let's go here. Now let's have you guys just patrol for a second. And we'll do the same over here. No more melee for a second. Give me some steel maidens. Okay, we'll take that next turn. These guys are reinforcing this group, which really does need the melee. Okay. They bounced off that throne again. Let's see what they've whittled this down to. Not really. Not really at all. We gotta remember there's flyers here. Nasty flyers here. Springhawks are pretty gross. We probably have ground army, though. If we can get it off in time. Yeah. Cut of death, blood, and guaranteed pensions, yeah. Hey, you know, you take care of your own. You take care of your own. Alright. Wow, this random shaman, this is just a normal shaman, he rolled triple earth. What a Chad. You get to come, man. In fact, hey, do I have boots? Yeah. Welcome to the squad. Can you, yeah, lightning resistant warriors? Okay, that's size 20. Okay, we don't have ground army, but we do have the lightning resist, so maybe we can bait that. Marble warriors? I don't think we have to worry about susceptible to cold. Legions of Steel is probably the play, though. Yeah, so he would do Summon Earth Power, and then Legions of Steel, and then that makes it where nobody else has to worry about that. He gets a full entourage of guards. He's going to be really important to us. How far can you move? Okay, you could move to there. Okay, change of plans. We're grouping up. I'm going to try to pincer this with one of these 3 forces. Kill that. Most of my forces come to the throne, and a small detachment tries to hold this, since they're under siege here already. And heck, maybe we even make a play for this. Okay. This is one reason I love wraparound maps. I kind of regret I didn't do north-south wrap here. It definitely can be harder, but conversely, it gives you more strategic options. When we were expanding, the reason I couldn't finish this off is because of other things happening over here. But when I got all the way to Tir na Nog, if this was wraparound, I would have ended up back down here. So, I don't know. I guess it's here or there. I felt like this would make the map faster, but I think it actually made it way slower. Yeah, the underwater thing's going good. We're going for the throne fight right now. So, unlike what I've been doing, we're watching that first. That's quite a turn calculation there. So, there was a battle in Unforgiver. Oh man, well named. All right, so let's see how our thing's set. So, double row of skeletons worked. All of our troops, or all of our leaders, are behind there properly. Our guys who are doing summoning are out in front of the cav, like I wanted. Cav is raring to go, and then filling in the gap behind them, we have our heavy infantry. So these guys are probably going to come straight forward to right here. So this should be just right. The only thing that worries me is I don't know what spells these are going to cast, because they chose not to use gems last time. So everyone's summoning a bunch of water power. They're doing some water shielding. Okay, our first set of elementals are out. The cav is released. I really want that cav to just go kill the mages, but it looks like they're pulling pretty close to center. Okay, no, they held on okay. Alright, these guys with their double attacks are chewing through our skeletons pretty effectively. Okay, we're off script now, so they're just piling a bunch of junky buffs on themselves. Water mages have a lot of those. Okay, we have enemy water elementals coming, but our main group of cav have arrived. That was probably overkill. We probably could have done that with like 10. Well worth it, though. Well worth it. That's a few death gems, and we made this pretender for exactly this. He expanded until he couldn't, he researched until we had good stuff, and then he forged things, and he summoned undead. So, minor issue with not spending that extra glamour point on him aside, I'm very happy with how he turned out. Great utility god. Yeah, this is really weird. They've definitely rebalanced level 2 thrones. That's all I have on. For the most part, they seem really easy. Maybe I'm just better than I used to be at playing, because I seem to remember level 2s were decently challenging for me. Then again, it's a different balance of gold, right? Like, we have way more troops than we used to. And so big throne battles, we have a better chance of being on equal footing, troop-wise. Alright, and then... I don't even know if we need to watch this, but this should be the end of Tirnanog, or maybe they have, like, one province. You got anything worth watching? No, and you've lost my respect, so we're not even going to watch it. Alright, okay, so, now our only problem is, we have the throne, we cannot fort the throne, nor sit on the throne. So we need to go down there with either our god or our prophet, and our prophet's up here. So I think our god is actually gonna get out the mobile scooter and head on down there. So, are you aquatic? No. Okay, so well, no. You can do another turn of summoning. No, you can't. Alright, you can do a turn of research, and we will craft you a ring. Oops. Research. And we will craft you a ring so that you may go underwater. It is very nice to have native water access for this very, very reason. Actually, we could give him some of those water-breathing pills. Is that a better idea? No, because that's going to tempt me to have him lead troops, and I do not want to tempt myself with that. Our troops will rust underwater, so it's kind of a one and done, and we'd have to go back to a fort to fix them. Maybe I could do that over here. Alright, this guy, he can just chill for a turn. All of you guys can research. Okay, Crushers, Pale Riders, Battle, Unexpected, Dark Knowledge. Did not find anything new. So it was not a death site, whatever the cause was going on there. Alright, this guy. Earth Gems. A lot. This guy. We're going to give Nature Gems. Like a lot. And these guys are just going to help refuel my army. Alright, you guys are coming up here to get reinforcements. You just took this. Witch Doctor's up here. Don't need them though, but interesting. Okay, for people who've been playing, do you feel like there are more neutral mage provinces? Because we have those guys, we have lizards. I'm pretty sure there's a couple other shaman sites that are not mine. I feel like they buffed that, which I'm liking. I'm liking that there's a little more availability of like getting a lucky find. In a lot of my test games, I've been finding like the better mages, like sages and things like that too. Alright, you build temple. Everyone else, patrol or preach. Alright, now he retreated. Okay. What is this army looking like? I think we're going to make a play at the throne. I think we're going to do it. I feel like we have enough here. It's gonna be heavy losses, but I don't think that's avoidable, frankly. I'm worried about those dumb Springhawks, but there's not a ton I can do about that. We'll try to set ourselves up maybe with a bear trap. maybe that amount of HP will entice them. And then we have Mr. Legion of Steel. I didn't give him gems? I thought I had him with some. Okay, he's on swarms, so he's good there. Okay, well, we're going to have to redo some scripting on these guys. But not this turn. We'll do that next turn when I have gems. That'll super help. They won't spam Temper Armor, or whatever the lower level one is. They can just use Legion of Steel. Yeah, just chill here. Oh, I hate this so much. I have no easy way of getting an army over there either. Oh, you know what else we could do? Let's forge some winged boots or some other boot that gives movement. And that'll help our Pretender God get over there. Oops. So he can claim the throne easy and then get back really easy. What do we have? Do we have any armor that flies? We do great mail. We double his hit points if we put this on. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Okay, so wing shoes would give us flying. That's a pretty decent map move. Okay, not those guys. What do we got for nature boots? Boots of the Messenger? Map move +9. That's probably the one we want. Map move +6. Yeah, probably Messengers. Alright, this is Death Searcher. This is very happy I took this throne. Okay, then the question becomes... I guess there's no reason to take over the sea. I think we do better turning around and getting our attention on other thrones. If we were going to summon a bishop fish, we'd have to do some boosting. What's it cost to boost you? Oh, we can't do it because there's no lab there. I think that'd be 30 gems or 40, and we'd have to do it twice or build a booster, so that'd be pretty rough. So I do think our god's going to have to come down here and claim it. All right. That being said, everyone who is not aquatic can turn around and leave. So all of you guys start heading home. Everyone else, I think you stay, and you're just going to be on like heavy defense here because I can't afford it. I'm surprised Satis didn't get some summons to get into the water. Or even Vanheim. Doesn't Vanheim have some water access? So, interesting. AI usually loves getting underwater if it has any opportunity. Even if it doesn't have opportunity, I think it tries. Yeah, I've got a couple good gym spots. Quite good, actually. I haven't had any that I've been like blown away from, like how many things we got. In fact, we should probably search this. But we also haven't had a lot of just completely empty. Like, I've done pretty heavy searching. And I've done all this... I mean, it took basically all game, but still, like, pretty decent. And now I find the turtle village. Dang it. We could have used those to get underwater. I like the turtle tribe. They have javelins. Good javelins that make you bleed. How long was that there? Or was that from an event? I'm going to go back into last week's footage and be very, very sad if that's been here the whole time. Alright, there was a special site somewhere. What are you? What are you? Oh, I'm getting ghosted. Who's getting ghosted? I don't even know who you are. We made the ghost blind and we lit it on fire. But it's life stealing us, yeah. Where is that even? Over here. Oh, those are my site searching crew. Oh, that's annoying. Alright. Alright, put that on, put that on. Alright, let's not have a ghost kill my god. Alright, it's claiming he needs 2 moves to get there. Unfortunate, but can't really help that. Alright, over here we're going to fix our scripting, and we need to partially do that by giving this guy gems. Oh, not a billion probably. Let's give him 2. Because all I care that he does is summon Earth Power and then Legion of Steel. And Legion of Steel requires 1 Earth Gem, and I'll give him a spare if he wants to lower his fatigue. That's fine with me. Okay. Troop-wise, we are set up for bird catching. Hopefully. Hopefully. So, hold and attack closest. I guess we could set our archers on hold and fire enemy flyers. That probably is worth it. I think that god that's there is a flyer too. Alright, then we have this guy. So for him, he wants to be doing wooden warriors. I'm okay with that, I think. Yeah. Any other big nature we'd prefer? We could do Oaken Army. Yes, Oaken Army. Alright, so not wooden warriors. We're gonna do... I do think I'm gonna get greedy. I'm gonna do double buffs for the extra reinvigoration. How much fatigue is on Oaken Army? 300. We're gonna half it, so it'll be 150. We could give him extra gems. He could do 4. Let's not be greedy, because I am a little worried about those darn birds. So we're gonna Strength of Gaia. We're gonna go directly into Oaken Army, and then he can do whatever. And he's gonna need 4 gems. I should have brought more nature, I guess. Underestimated how expensive that was. Okay, so now our protection is going to be great. We don't have anything set up against lightning, but I just don't have enough coverage, and I don't know where those darn birds are going to land, so I think that's out. All right, next we need to fix our earth scripting. We no longer need to temper armor. So let's summon Earth Power, and then let's see what we can do. We're going to have Bark Skin, so I don't really want to self-buff that. We're going to have the armor, so I don't need to worry about that. We could do some Earth Shatter Hammers. We could do Gifts of Strength. I think Gifts of Strength might be it, because we're going to be fighting Inkadus, which are pretty strong themselves. Then again, the Earth Shattering Hammers for stuns would be pretty good. Petrify, Maws. They're strong, they'll get out of that. We do have lightning resistant warriors. I guess that's not too bad. He is going to knock himself out casting it, though. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. We will make this number 5. And we're going to have to remember that each one of these guys needs to have an Earth Gem. If I turn that script on number 5. Alright, this guy is our Swarm Caster. So he just needs a few nature gems. Alright, Mr. Air Guy, you actually might have some lightning resist natively. Charged body, personal miststorm, protective winds, personal iron skin. Maybe not. Arrow finned. Fog warriors. I'd really like to do that, but he cannot cast that. It's too many gems. Gusts of wind. Knock soldiers prone. Damage stun. Huh. Must be new. Air got a lot of new ones because they lost a lot of their spells to Glamour. It's been there the whole time. Are you kidding me? Oh, jeez. Nobody told me? Everyone's just laughing at me, trying to get in the water so desperately. He doesn't even know about the turtle village. No, he doesn't. We could do True Shot. That wouldn't be bad. Arrow of the West Wind also. It only affects one person, so normally that would be bad. But I'm guessing he would target the most HP, which is probably that Titan chassis. True Shot Warriors. I don't have any air gems up here, though, so I can't change my... Dang it, we did have Thunder Ward. And he'd be pretty decent at casting it, too. Dang. Okay. Let's do Arrow of the Western. I'm just curious. I want to see what he targets. Alright. Anybody else? No. So I only have one main Earthcaster guy. One Fire guy. So I want, ideally, please do not land directly on this pile of all my important units. But I want him to get them with the lightning as I think it's important. This is super risky if something lands there. Alright, double checking orders, stay behind troops. The gem guys are not attacking. Over here, we need to hold an attack. You know what? Enemy flyers, actually, for that group and this group. Hopefully that'll do it. Let's actually move those bears back just slightly. I really want those birds to land on them. That would be the most ideal spot. Okay, I'll remember to double check every stream. Okay, guys, do we have a turtle village? Just double checking. Anyone review the footage? Okay. Okay, minus the gem carriers. I'm feeling pretty good. I think we can do this because we have such good buffing. It's a little greedy because we could wait a little bit and have reinforcements. But I also feel like Vanheim's going to pop off pretty soon. And so the longer we delay, the much higher chance that they attack us. And we have nothing down there. All of our resources are up here. We have one wolf that survived that summoning spell. You know what? Come on in, bud. Oh, you can't even be a guard, but that's alright. It's alright. Okay, all of you guys... Alright, try to attack here. You guys... Got the temple? We do. Is that just a normal shaman that rolled? No, you're not a normal shaman. I don't... Why are you not grouped? Oh, but I didn't group him because he had to build the temple. We probably should check this one too. Yep. Okay, stay behind troops, stay behind troops. Yes. All the troops have orders, yes. This army is pretty banged up, all things considered. We got a lot of archers here. And a medium amount of mages. Okay. If we attack here, he's either going to probably move here, here, or here. Let's try to cut him off here, so if he stays there, we'll wipe him out completely. He'll have no retreat. Alright, this guy was the forger. He can just go back to work. Actually, no, I need a bunch of water breathing, because I think I'm bringing these guys under the seas. I think we're gonna need them for this other throne. This one does look kind of hard to me. Alright, so duel out the hammers again. Changed my mind. Sorry, guys. Start forging me water breathing rings. We do also have some pills of water breathing, which I'm going to use to bring some troops down there too. Boy, this is getting pretty stacked. Maybe I'm being a little paranoid on that one. Actually, do we have some nature summons that are aquatic? That I can summon on land? Let's see. Not really. Part lion, part... Yeah, it's not. I could have swore there used to be some pretty early access water-capable summons. Huh. Maybe those are national spells. Or maybe you have to be underwater to summon them. But, like, Algaeman's underwater. Pretty sure. Yeah, only underwater. Fair enough, I suppose. Alright, and in all this kerfuffle, where is my prophet? So he's over here, right? Yeah, lewd bald. Somebody made a great comment about him. I've been really lucky. On all my strings, I don't think I've ever lost my prophet, which is pretty rare for me. I usually use them pretty aggressively, so it's not uncommon that they get killed. Alright, and then, while you're not attacking, I do want you guys to move up, because we're going to need to refuel. Let's roll that. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Pretty good. Because they're such shitty troops, they're like the unarmored Enkidu's, and we have decent archery, they're not wearing a helmet. I'm cursing myself because we're going to play in the very near future, either hopefully next week or the week after, and that will be a major problem for us, so... Alright, let's not keep us in suspense, we'll jump directly into the throne battle. Alright. Already I'm seeing the bears are moving up. I probably should have had them a little further back. I forgot they were undisciplined. On their side... Pretty dangerous flyer, but we'll chop him up as long as he doesn't kill a mage. And then these boys. Very dangerous to us. Alright, let's see what we do. Where are you gonna land? It's not here. Not here. Dang it. Alright, well at least they landed by the commanders and not the mages. Strength of Gaia goes up. Slow down, game. Legions of Steel goes up. Swarm goes out. Oaken Army goes out. Okay. Boy, look at that. Look at that. I don't think I've had that much battlefield-wide magic yet in Dominion 6. I usually play relatively short ones, just so I can kind of show them off and move on. Alright, so let's check. Look at this. 20 protection on our Mountain Warriors. 7 natural, plus buffing up the armor. If we could get Strength of Giants on this guy, that'd be about perfect. When they go off script, I really hope they do. Okay. For the most part, the Hawks didn't do anything particularly bad. This is going to be annoying, but whatever. Enkidu's, what did you get cast on you? Air shield, okay. He did that for his whole army? He did, okay. So our archers are basically useless. Fog warriors. Oh, I don't like that. That's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Alright. We are really struggling with getting these hawks down. It's the ethereal. Okay, we just blasted our front line with some fire. That wasn't too good. Getting a little bit of damage from our archers, but not much. Boy, this is way closer than I thought it was going to be. These hawks have really slowed me down. Oh, good job. Good job. Promote the man who just cast that fire spell. If I had remembered to leave turn rename on, I would rename you something cool, man. All right. Ooh, and he came up here. That's probably not a good plan on his part. That is probably not a good plan. He has mist form, but all we have to do is hit him hard and that disappears, and we're pretty good at hitting things hard. Okay. I do think steel and flesh will win the day here. Flaming arrows out. That's a waste because I think we're out of ammo at this point. That's some bad AI there. Okay, we're hitting him. I wish our swarm wasn't up here. Yeah, there we go. As soon as that misform broke, he was gone. And now we're fighting archers with mountain warriors that only are up to 6 fatigue. These guys are... The mountain warriors are literally just out here, like, warming up before, like, they take lunch break to get drunk. Like, yeah, this is gonna go well. Okay, so takeaways. If I had had a little bit more AoE magic somehow, some more fire guys or some more air guys, that would have been really good. Some magic weapons would have helped with the Spring Hawks, but I don't really have good access to that. I don't think our Sacred Troop have magic. I think they're just steel greatswords. So that wouldn't have changed anything. But maybe we could have found a summon that had some magic. That being said, though, I would not have put them right. I would have put them in the back, so they would not have been up there to hit the hawks anyways. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. That was acceptable losses. 80 dudes, totally fine. Totally fine. What was the problem, lizards? Why couldn't you do that? All right, now this one, we're going to have all kinds of stuff to do. Ooh, we got a fire booster. Interesting. All right, we got all kinds of stuff to do over here now. So we need to build a fort. We're going to want to build... Let me see. Should I select a sacred unit? Not you. You build palisades. You build temple. You build lab. And let's give even more PD. PD, it's so worthless, but in single player, it just really does dissuade the AI. Oh, we got him over here. Let's see what happened with that one, too. Okay, the last hurrah of Tyrannog's over there. That's not what I'm looking for, though. This one? I think that was the raid force, not even worth watching. Unless it's this one. Yeah, it was probably this one. That was probably the PD. Yep. Okay. And I don't think we need to watch that. Worldwide event. Some barbarian scouts have been caught. Oh, yuck. Now this is worth probably PD dumping. Although those are so bad, I don't know if they could kill barbarians. Alright. And our god is moving up to claim there. can we get our prophet to not be leading troops? And I think the answer is probably yes. Because I want him to go over and claim that throne. That's prophet. Okay, I'm willing to chance that. All of you guys are going to attack here. You guys... I really don't care about you, Satis. What is with all these people up here? I don't even want to fight you. I wanted to fight Vanheim. I never want to fight Vanheim. And the one time I do, nobody will let me fight Vanheim. Cannot believe it. Alright, we got money, so I'm going to build a lab. These guys can at least research. That'll give them something to do down here. Oh, and it was thrown a law, by the way. I don't know if I said that out loud. So, order +1, good for us. And Dominion conscription, good for us. And we just captured Iron Throne. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not super, like, we already have good Earth, or I would be way more excited about this. And astraling up into a communion for Big Earth, we're already kind of casting what I want to cast, so not too sussed about that. Speaking of, though, let us replenish our friends who made this battle possible with the gems that they need. I'm going to have to remember to do that after each of those fights. Oh, did they get our Earth guy? Shoot. They did. They did. They got him. Wow. Good thing he got that spell off before he died, I guess. Alright, it's not the end of the world. We do have other guys who can do it. He was just the easiest. Let this guy do it, because he doesn't have any other paths. Alright, so I want you up here at that army. That's annoying. Super annoying. Alright, you get to lead a lot of undead horses. More than you can even control. Hold an attack or rimroast. I feel like we're definitely going to be able to just go in on this this one right here now. I was feeling way more sketchy before, but now I am not. What do we think's in here? 250? I feel like the horsemen are good enough. Alright. We're still going to bring some extra support, though, so... Like this gentleman. He needs nature gems. He will do our mass bark skin. Oh, and he's also going to need a water breathing ring. And can we temper armor? I think we'll do it with this guy. So he's going to need earth gems. Okay, so those two guys also need to lead these. We'll have the earth guy do it. And I do think I am going to take recruitment off here. And we probably should send a leader or two over there to collect those guys. Then we'll collect those and we'll start building up on our eastern front. And then I won't have to be so scared of Vanheim, because we'll have troops here and not be completely open. Alright, you guys, back to research. I guess, oh, you could search. That's fine. If you're just hiding, patrolling, you can move out. Oh, no, this... What? Oh, he got an affliction? No. He's high enough in Earth that he got the affliction resistance. That's interesting. Did he not arrive at the battle? We saw the spell go off. Spell? He must have retreated? I mean, I guess we did have retreated things here, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. And you guys are guarding him. Yeah, and he's on set to Legion of Steel. That definitely went off. I am not crazy. Okay, well, that's alright. That's alright. I'm glad you made it, buddy. I don't even care what happened. You did the one spell, and that's all I wanted you to do. So, whatever. Had his victory booze and, like, passed out on the battlefield or something. Alright, they keep catching me here, and I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. We're going to wait here for a turn. Actually, you know what we're going to do? I think we are going to equip these guys with those water-breathing pills. Yeah. And we're going to take their armies under the sea. So they will also join us. So we'll have a front, we'll have some mountain warriors, we'll have some archery, which should be pretty decent, although I think these guys have bucklers. We'll have 2 sets of undead cav, 1 set of foot undead, and we'll have temper armor and bark skin. Do I want to bring somebody else? I feel like that's fine. We could swarm. Swarm wouldn't be bad. Do I have another ring? I do. Do I have somebody that's holding... Yeah, you. Give that back. Alright. Put that on. Yeah, you also come down. We'll set up your scripting next time. But take gems before I forget. Yeah, we really need to leverage our magic to not take too many losses. Because this is throne 1, throne 2, throne 3, and then... I think we go for the one by Satis. I think we just blitz through here and take this one for the win. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think we got this. Vanheim sniping us is about the only thing that could stop us. Yeah, I know they're not doing anything. Yeah, that's a good question. We probably should keep a better eye on that. Now that I just said Vanheim's the only problem, we actually could get batted. Let's go down here. We lost our... Oh, that's where that guy came from I got really confused about. He must have gotten caught and retreated up the cave. So, I think Zabulba still has control. So I'm assuming Zabulba's probably winning. But yeah, that could totally change it. They could pop out down here and cause me a major issue. As an alternative, we also could try to attack their throne down there. Pop out here, jump on throne, claim throne. Would be a possibility. I think the previous plan's fine though. I do think will be good. Remove unable units. What does that leave me? Okay, because they needed more air. Air. Wow. Alright, well then don't bring those guys. Bring the archers instead, because archers are better underwater, I feel. Okay. We are going to hold and fire large enemy monsters, I think, just in case they have something weird. Long dead horsemen are here. Oh, they're not here yet. Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. Everyone wait. We have to wait for the slowpokes. They weren't ready. They didn't read their emails. Right. Hold and attack. Closest. Hold and fire any archers. You line front. You sparse line behind. Alright. Just chill there. You head over here. Grab me another one of those, and let's do some archers. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Feeling pretty good. Have to research. And actually, while I'm here, let's give them 3 water gems each, because they're set up to do the summon water elemental. just in case somebody attacks or an event pops off, I'm totally fine with them throwing 9 gems at it. It's probably enough to buy me time. Speaking of events, what happened over here? Oh, that was that barbarian attack we learned about, maybe. No, these are long dead. What? Oh, okay. I literally have no idea where these long dead came from. Which province is this? Behemoth's Rest. Not there. Okay. Yeah, this one. But where did they come from? Patrolling troops. Died of disease. Permanently vanquished. Alright! Random undead siege. Sure. Not 100% certain where that came from. Unless it was their last term and I didn't notice, which is possible. There's a lot of death skills over here. Did you take really high death? Alright, and you guys... I think we're going to just try to systematically push them back. And then when we get close enough and my profit's back, we'll blitz up here. So, claim that next turn. We'll take this, then he'll have to get there to claim that one. Profit takes this one next turn. That puts me at 3 and 4 to win. And Vanheim somehow escapes retribution. Disappointed. Okay, lab built, temple built. So you can search. You can research. You can research. Actually, search. And we regemmed, and he needs to regem. That's what we discovered he was missing. Okay. It looks like Mother Oak ended. Oh, you're right. Shoot, and I didn't notice when it happened. We did lose one antlered shaman. By chance, was it the guy I had cast it? He should have 4 nature if he's still around. I think he died. Because he got caught up here, remember? When it got attacked, and I may have just scooped him up when I was moving other forces around. Good eye on that. I think he died. I don't think that's a bug. I think I accidentally put him into combat. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, it was a warrior chief that died of disease. I thought that might have been him. That's also annoying, though. Where did that happen? I don't want to leave troops behind. Good thing I double-checked that. I hate when that happens. Okay, so you guys are moving here. Okay, so... that was just user error. I don't know. I shouldn't have risked him. He should have been permanently here. He shouldn't have been moving up, casting dumb werewolf spells, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. We're not even close to using them all up. We well paid for it, so... In fact, actually, now that I say all that, we probably should craft some cauldrons of broth, because we are getting to the point where our armies are so big that we might start having that problem. Yeah, right here. Make me a few of those. Yeah, let's roll that. I think it happened last turn or the turn before. Definitely could have. There's been a couple skirmishes where I've had those shamans fighting, and I may just not have noticed. I did have him on a combat script from earlier. So that was an oops. It'd be nice if there was a function where you could kind of like lock a unit so they couldn't move unless you went in and unlocked them. So you didn't oops like that. Since I can't rename them, yeah, very difficult. Trying to pay attention to 100 things and, you know. keep your thoughts flowing in a somewhat semi-coherent way. Alright. We searched for gems. We found mud fields. I think we found that last turn. So nothing special, particularly. Alright, so anyone here who can preach now will preach, except for you, who is going to claim our throne. And you can preach. Alright, and then, does this army have the oomph to take on another throne? Maybe. What do we think is on this throne? Archers, militia, light infantry, light cav. Yes, this army can take that. I think we also are going to craft another set of those boots for movement, because then my prophet could get there quicker. I think he's going to have to play a little bit of catch up. So we want boots of the messenger. No, that was not air, that is nature. Wait, why are you here? Shouldn't you be down here? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? And I suppose you're probably the one that has all the big guys. Of course you are. Alright, well, 2 more turns. Freelo was in the bathroom, apparently. Should have gone before the meeting, Freelo. Alright. We do want our 7-mile strides, I guess is what they're called. Oh no, we were doing boots of the messenger, but we can upgrade to 7-mile strides, which we're going to do for our god too. That would actually help. Alright, you go back to research. You go back to research. You can research. No, you're part of the army that just got here, aren't you? No research for you. You have to come up here and help plug up the gaps when Satis comes in. Alright, you actually can research. You can keep going. No, go into Satis. Let's see what's happening over there. Alright, searching for more sites. Moving troops. To there. What did we catch over there? We had a Satis scout all the way down here. Interesting. Pretty far from home. Alright, and you're just essentially ferrying reinforcements. And we will need them, so better get you moving. Let's grab a couple more guys. Alright, well, now we have to stay here and patrol 2 more turns, because I do want that spell, because this is the least sure I am about one of these thrones, because Ichthyids can be pretty nasty. So, we're going to go in again full force. And down here, we claim our throne. Look at it. Look at this guy. I'm so proud of him. You know, despite his injuries, he's out and about. You know, he's living his best life. Under the sea. Manolescu Kostin Viriel. I'm sorry I butchered that. I hope you will do the gameplay next week, as you said earlier. I do think I'm going to do that. I really did plan on doing Machaca, and I had to finish one other video for my channel from an ongoing series, Leviathan's Fantasy. Cool little city builder if you haven't checked that out. So that took some of my time. But other than that, I've done nothing but play Machaca. Now, I'm in my busy season at work, so I haven't had as much time as I normally do. But I've tried an Awake Expander God Machaca. It didn't go great. I tried an Awake Researcher God. It went better, but the expansion was misery. So I either need to get good enough to do Elephant expansion, which you definitely can do. Like, there's been some changes that really help that. Lion expansion, which might be kind of sort of viable, or Hyena troop expansion. I think those are the 3 ways to go, but I don't want to get on stream and just have it be kind of a flub, like the expansion just goes horribly and we're all just miserable. I want to give them like a chance to shine, and I feel like I'll have less of a chance with to mess it up that bad. And I like There's another one. Like, have you guys read the Epic of Gilgamesh? Excellent read. One of our oldest stories. So if you haven't read it, I highly suggest it. It's really cool. There's a lot of modern fantasy stuff that draws from it. I think Fate's Day Night started that in that series, but like they pull in from some of that, and Gilgamesh and Enkidu's, and very cool. Okay, we got some more conjuration. I don't think there's anything here that we care about. Shark attack. Oh, bishop fish. That might have been necessary, but it was only water 3, so we actually could have done that pretty easily. This is important if anyone doesn't know. The bishop fish is a holy 3 aquatic summon, so you can use him to claim thrones underwater. And then if you get I believe it's called the Amulet of the Fish, you can get him out of water. So this is a way to get a nation that doesn't have holy 3s. And for 15 water gems for a holy 3, that's a steal. It's an absolute steal. I guess I was looking at Sea King's Court for 4 water required. Hill Giant. That could be vaguely interesting. I don't think we need it, though. I think we're home stretch here. I'm kind of just drawing this out, frankly. Which I shouldn't, because I'm losing my voice. Alright, let's see what else we got. We got a battle. Not gonna watch that. We had a whole bunch of events, though. This is probably because we claimed that throne. Barbarian Horde. Hopper Deposit. Oh, no, maybe not. Epidemic Dysentery. Oh, hello, my old friend. And some misfortune. Okay, just bad stuff. Just really bad stuff. I wonder if that was triggered by Iron Throne. I don't remember if that one has a trigger effect. In one of my Machaca test games, somebody claimed the Throne of Night, I think it was, or Darkness, and it made the whole world be in permanent dark. And my troops that were already struggling just went, and they were garbage. They were absolute garbage. It was so bad. Alright, you guys all move up here. You guys all move up there. The Prophet needs to get his new boots. And he can join army here. Yeah. And down here, let me just double check. So, Iron Throne, Throne of Law, Iron Throne. Okay, we got both of ours claimed. So we got one turn. We probably can't go through here. Oh, do we make the broth? Maybe we could with the broth. Oh, but these troops are too far behind. I think we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this army will go 1, and we'll check the supplies. Maybe 2, 3, 4. This army is not really set up for a throne battle, but that is a really easy one. This army would do better. It is not set up properly, though, now that I look at it. So maybe I do need to have these guys come up. I think we're going to do that. These guys are going to move out. Alright, you guys move up here, and you guys come down here and defend the throne. Alright, and your work here is done. We're going to take off your boots of the messenger, and we're going to give you 7 strides. And... okay, move there. I do not want you to enter that fight. That's just asking for an oops to happen. We've got archers. Let's set them up just in case this becomes relevant. We need some more melee troops now. Definitely could balance this better. I should probably get that figured out rather than switching back and forth constantly, but whatever. I think I'm happy enough with this game and how it's gone. All right, what are you? You are the archers. You can patrol. You go back to research. Back to research. All right, let's roll. Really, do you think the AI has actually been improved enough that it realizes the danger of me winning? I know in 5 it really didn't. What would generally happen in 5 is it would just recognize that you were really exposed because you kind of beelined for a bunch of thrones. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the AI do that to me, but I've also generally not had a map like this. I've kind of been able to blitz my win in like 2 turns, 3 turns when I start claiming thrones. We will see. It'll be interesting. We'll see if Vanheim does, because like I had them on random AI too, so Vanheim may have just rolled defensive, and that might have been what happened. I do think that maybe next time we need to up the difficulty a little, maybe up to the next step. I'm not really trying to make this like try hard or anything, but this is a little easy. Turn to Nog's really the only thing that slowed me up a little bit. All right, so let's see what this is. This is them attacking their fort. We're coming in. We can't see supplies over here. Send a scout. We come through here. I don't think we do. I think we take the safer route. We let these guys catch up. We let these guys go here. Maybe then we go through Satis. I don't want to mess this up because we're going to get this throne. So this is the victory right here. I can't lose my profit. It's going to be several turns for me to travel over there. All right. Now that Freelo finally decided to get here, let's go over the plan again, everybody. Okay. What is going on here? Freelo, what are you doing, man? What are you doing to me? Why are we not doing that? All right. What's going on here? Just you. Go underwater. Okay, you are good. So everyone else should be good, not you. You stay up here. We want the water province. Why? There we go. Just getting sloppy. I must be getting too tired. It's all right. We're almost there. We're almost there. All right. So and then what happened there? They de-equipped. I think I moved them, and they didn't like that because they need to be in certain groups for the water breathing. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Hold and fire large enemy monsters. You can be over here. Oh, more towards the middle. We're going to have horsemen on both sides. The thick undead right there. We're going to double line that. I think we're going to double line that. Our crushers, I think they're going to be our middle and just push through. So you're going to hold an attack closest. Hold an attack rear. Hold an attack rear. Stay behind troops. Stay behind troops. Stay behind troops. Stay behind troops. Okay, you cast Strength of Gaia, and then where's that? Wooden Warriors. And then I don't care what you cast. Right, you're going to be like right there. Then you are going to cast Strength of Gaia, and then we're going to do a little underwater swarm spam. I want to see what this summons. It used to be really good. Okay. And Freelo, so nice of you to join us. Summon Earth Power. And then Legions of Steel. And I don't care. And you can research for a turn. He should actually... Grave Chill, where did you end up landing? Why don't you come back here? A little safer. School of Sharks? Sure. Okay. You're defending. You should not be defending. Move unable units. What's going on with you? Oh, just too many? Okay. You two are that. Okay, I'm glad I caught that. Okay, they're all set up properly. Okay. Reinforcements coming up here. Doing fine. TM. Build Palisade, yep. Okay, you guys all either research or preach if you can. And the gem carrier guys do need to move up. Patrol. We are starving over here. Okay, don't like to see that. Even with all these nature mages, really. Supply usage 175, supplies 159. Yeah, it's his dumb death scales that's done that. You're not late age statists. What are you doing? What are you doing? And Freelo yet again, tries to get out of going underwater because I forgot to give him a ring. Freelo. Okay, let me think here a second. You are probably the least useful. Take your ring off, give it to Freelo, and you can retire. Freelo can now go underwater. Wow. Yeah. That's all I'm saying about that. Alright. You, grab troops, stay behind troops, line, move up. Hold an attack, closest. And I think I'm just going to have these guys go reinforce our southern border. This is, yeah. With him here and these guys here, that gives me 2 spots of pretty safe. We could blitz for this throne with our god if we had to, if the Cistis thing falls apart. We do have lots of casters up here, so. Alright, and you also stay behind. We'll do a double line like that. Hold and fire, enemy archers. Down there. A lot of wounded guys down here. Okay, let's roll that. Yeah, Freelo, man. That Freelo. You know, there's always one of those guys. You know, there's always one. And it's Freelo in this game. What's my experience with Blood Nations? I've never played a heavy Blood Nation in any multiplayer. I have played at least a game about at this scale with every nation in early age and middle age and most of the non-water nations in late age. I did big Lanka game with lots and lots of blood, and any of the big giant bloody guys I've done like medium amounts. So I'm definitely not an expert. I mainly used it for summoning and some of the low tier blood spells, and then I also used them to Sabbath up, because I do like communions and Sabbaths quite a bit. Sabbaths are just annoying because, like, I have that guy carrying gems around right now. You have to do that, but for blood slaves. And then the blood slaves get killed, and that can be a little annoying. But it's very powerful, so take that as you will. There's a battle in Cormac. Of course there is. Yeah, I see you, Satis. Hopefully, yeah, we should be fine. I'm glad I left guys here to defend. I don't think we need to watch that. Let's check the underwater. Okay, so I'd like to have these guys in smaller groups. Maybe I should have brought more undead leadership and not just had a giant chunk. I think if we had had one up here on attack closest and then another one behind them on attack rear, that'd be better use of our numbers. Because these guys are just going to get in each other's way. Okay, our front line looks alright. This is looking good. We'll see how the archers do underwater. What are their stats? Okay, good. Okay, so their perception doesn't get lowered. They're fine, yeah. Yeah, they should be fine. I think that's going to work really well. He gets Strength of Gaia, Earth Power, okay. Alright, so what did you have? Aboleth, okay. Alright. Yep. Enslaved Mind. This is going to be annoying. Some random trash. These guys are actually pretty decent. I like Ichthyids. Like, underwater, these guys are really solid. Like, on land, they're okay. But underwater, these are good. There's a variant that has nets that are, like, horrific. Oh, yeah, these guys right here. We'll see how badly that messes us up. Otherwise, their troops aren't really too much to write home out. These guys are pretty good. But this is going to be painful with that many Mind Lords. Alright. Please just get the big battlefield spells off before you get enslaved. That's all I ask. Water Ward. Okay, so a lot of defense going up on their end. Oh, I didn't notice the cav there. Whoops. Seaweed. Oh, no, not seaweed. Why would I care about the seaweed? Triton Knights. That's what I care about. These guys are actually pretty decent. Oh, geez. Who is it that gets these? Pelagia underwater? Can't think what their name is. They're basically like Pangea, but under the sea. But these guys are kind of nice because they have recuperation. Maybe that's not such a big deal now that the mounts can die and then you can re-recruit, though. I don't know how that interaction. And their mount has it too, okay. And they're smart, so these guys might actually have gotten quite a big buff from that. Because then your mount could go home and you could recruit them at half price. I just think our numbers are just going to overwhelm them, though. I don't think it really matters. And actually, with that many Aboleths out here, or Mind Lords, it's a good thing we brought these archers, because what else would they have targeted? I don't think they can Mind Slave undead, so they would have just got all my leaders, like, instantly. Alright, did you guys get hit with all the spells? You did not get your nature spell. What's going on back here? Wooden Warriors is going off. Okay, he's trying. Or just went off? Yeah, she's got it. Okay. No, that was Wooden Warriors, not our battlefield spell. So he either got interrupted or something. He's off script either way. Alright. Yeah, those nets. Those undead are going to struggle to get out of those. Alright, let's see how the Crusher's doing. 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. Okay. So they can definitely tank underwater units really well. Are you a poor amphibian? Or are you? Yeah, you're poor amphibian. So you're really not going to kill much, but you're not going to be killable. Alright, now the undead arrive. And all your little mind tricks don't do much, Mr. Mind Lord. Remember, guys, they can't mess with your brain if you don't have one. Well, I guess no brain thoughts there, not big brain. All right, we're gonna go in fast. I think this is ours. Surprisingly tough. I mean, that's kind of what I thought it was gonna be. I was not expecting the mind lords. Had I not brought all these archers, I do think that would have been a lot more trouble. I think they would have enslaved our casters, which I don't know. Maybe they got hit and interrupted by one of those mind lords. Maybe that's what happened. All right. Good. All right, there's a billion battles going on. Sneaking. There's that one. All right. I think what happened was Vanheim and Satis just went at it. They probably bumped after he sailed or something and pissed each other off. Because it feels like they've just been locked in a fight the whole time. And I've just kind of been like tiptoeing around the edge. Alright, you guys need to move up. And I would like it if my prophet could just skip up to the next group. No. Okay. You, I think you're fine there. Oops. Probably could stop searching at this point. I don't think anything I find is going to be of relevance, but keep the habit alive, I suppose. Okay, so now we have secured this. This is relatively safe. It would be hard for somebody to come through my territory with amphibious troops and take that, so I'm not too sussed about that one. So, Gorfidel, you can come on down. Everyone else is down here. We'll do a quick turn. We'll do a patrol, and if you can search. Just see. I guess we don't need that many searching, so you guys can preach. Just doesn't do anything. Alright, good. I got our first palisade level up. Build the fortress on top. Alright, this is in Cormac. What happened over here? We had another Satis attack. Another junky Satis attack. There's something wrong with the AI on this spot. They keep sending way too few forces here for some reason. They've done that even before we took it. Alright, let's roll that. I am so happy that Gorfindel survived that horrific cavalry attack with 1 HP. Somebody had commented that, well, you know, luck isn't really that good of a buff for a 160 HP pretender. And they're totally right. But had I not scripted luck, that would have killed him. On the other hand, if I hadn't scripted luck, maybe he would have been a dragon. That wouldn't have happened at all. So, questions that we'll never know the answer to. Alright, conjuration finished. Let's just peek at it. Living fire is really good. Asp turtle. Okay, so that would have been another way we could have got underwater. That could have helped. Ivy King, Living Castle. Oh, here we go. I was talking about this earlier. Conjures a castle of living kelp and algae, so you can just make a fort with that. Could we do that? We probably could. If I took you, I'm going to kind of do that just as my own experiment here. Forge yourself a thistle mace. And then somebody with some water. Can you forge Robe of the Sea? Water 3, no. Okay, so he doesn't need... I guess we'd have to empower him anyways, because he's not going to have any water. Okay, so actually, no. You empower in water, and you forge a thistle mace. And we'll check back with you guys next turn. I want to fort that underwater place, just to make sure that's all working like I expect it to. Alright, and over here, we are starving again. This is not good. This is not good. I think I'm going to attack with this group anyways. I was going to wait and group up, but we're going to be starving so hard. If this group dies, they'll take enough out with them that this group succeeds, and then he claims the throne. We don't need lightning warriors anymore. Okay, so we need to make sure that this script is as good as we can do. And it is unfortunately not... I should have had gyms up here. I should have had some different casters. So, let's see what we can do. We've got... Okay, he's on the Old Earth script. Let's have him fire and keep distant large enemy monsters. Just in case it's got another Titan or something we're not seeing. Maybe he can get a lucky shot and kill it. Alright, otherwise everyone else looks alright. We don't have a lot of front line here. I guess the ogres, it's their moment. Boy, this... I don't know. That looks like a suicide attack. Do we just eat extra starving? Oh, here we go. We'll attack over here. And then both groups can come in next turn. That's what we'll do. You guys move up here. This is even with a Cauldron of Broth. So this second group has a better chance of not starving. Alright, gym carriers move up. Guy I don't know why I'm still searching with, you move up. Chill. Alright, Gorfadil, Claim Throne. And this is the Throne of Fortune. Nice! Increased luck by... Oh, by a maximum of 2. Dwayne gets luck +1. Very nice. Very nice. That would negate our misfortune. That's pretty sweet. I'm liking the new scales rebalancing too. It feels much more impactful. Because 99% of the time, you would go +3 or -3 on everything across the board for enough points to buy whatever you needed. And that was it. That was about the level of strategy. Can you expand with your sacreds? Yes or no, and pick scales accordingly. This feels like there's more depth to it. Alright, and we talked about not needing to be down here, so let's not. We're going to pretend that we don't win the other throne, and we need this throne, I think. So we would need to go through here. So we're going to move here, in preparation for taking a different throne. And luckily, we do have our pretender right there, so if I do take that one, he could just zip in there and claim it. His mobility boots. Yeah, I like that turn. All right. Well, this has been a kind of a fun one. I've liked the throne battles. I'm glad I was able to push through. I was honestly getting worried. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this tonight. And I'm definitely not going to have people watch Ulm Part 3. So, I'm excited. I think I am going to probably commit to doing next. So, I will get myself up to speed on them. I need to decide if I'm going to do a blessed build or not, though. Their sacreds are really cool, but I don't think they're very good. So, I have to balance that. Alright. Successfully empowered. Okay, so that's this dude that we were going to give the Thistle Mace to. And we're probably going to be out of range, of course, but let's see. Ritual spell. It was a nature spell. Living Castle. Can only be cast underwater. Okay, so he has to be under the sea to be able to cast it. So move up here. You forge water ring, and he can go down there. And then up here, doesn't matter too much. You guys attack. You guys attack. Let's make sure our scripting's okay. Yeah, we don't need those ogres up here in this case. And we're going to have them hold and attack rear. Try to get some sneaky ogres. Fine. This is going to be messy. This is going to be messy. Messy, messy, messy. I think we're going to have these guys try to do a hold and attack rear also. Fire closest, attack closest, 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 closest. Okay. Then are our big spells queued up properly? Okay, this is Swarm Guy. He's good. This is Earth Power Legion of Steel Guy. Okay, where is Mass Barkskin Guy? Did we lose him? We lost him. Okay. Swarm Guy. Sorry, I know you were really looking forward to that. I know. I'm sorry. But we need Oaken Army. I'm very, very ticked that that didn't go off properly in the other fight, so... And then I want you just to cast spells. Don't advance. Right, because this needs 3 gems. I gave him 4, so he's got plenty. He's going to Gaia Strength for 4 nature. 4 nature. And then he's going to pass out. Yeah. Okay. Alright, then all of you guys just patrol. We're not actually going to attack, but we just want to be in position if we had to. You can move up. You can research. Vanhive has actually expanded really well up here. I would say they are definitely the second strength power in this game, for sure. And the worst part is we can't see his troops. A lot of them are hidden to us. So who knows how much he's got in and about. Well, bruh, I will try to finish here. I think we're nearing. I think next turn we win. Assuming we win this battle. This is the pivotal spot. So there was a battle in Mag. Let's see how it goes. As long as my battlefield spells go off, I don't think they can beat me. Yeah, there's junk here. Why is the AI not taking this? That's a little weird. Or maybe they were doing the same thing over here. Maybe they've just been dumping troops into this the whole game for no reason. Alright, let's see if what all went off. Yep, we've got our 20 protection, so everything went off properly. I think the next improvement we could do to this army would be getting Strength of Giant buffers. If all these guys had Strength of Giants. Because the AI back here is casting some Iron Skin, and we don't need that. The Bark Skin's good enough. I would much prefer them doing Strength. Okay, Phantasmal Warriors are going to hold us up for a long time. But it looks like our hold and attack rears have paid off. Oh, ogres. Oh, ogres. When you're trying to do a attack rear, unless the mechanic has changed, you have to make morale checks to stay, like, focused. So as he passes all these troops, they're like, oh no, I better go help my friends. So they fail their morale check and come over here to help. Whereas these guys, they stay on target, you know. They got a mission to accomplish. Oof, ouch. I really do also need to play a Glamour Nation. I still have not played one. Like, one of the major features of this update, and I have not played a Glamour or a major cavalry. Alright, good, good, good. Alright, let's not shoot ourselves up too much here in the victory, guys. Let's just finish them off. Okay, we only killed, like, 2 of our own guys. Good job. Alright. Go to... Where is our prophet? He needs to claim throne. Literally everybody except for him patrol. Make sure we don't get caught unawares. We're just going to PD dump. And that should be victory. I will give orders as if it isn't. Darn, not going to be able to test that. I think I am going to give him the ring and move, and I will just do that in my own time. You can keep playing after victory. So yeah, next turn he can do that. Research. Defend. Search. Don't care. Don't care. Alright, roll turn. This should be victory. Oh, man. It's a long time to sit. I'm not used to sitting for 5 hours straight. That's for sure. All right. Many things happened. That was the Throne of Misfortune. Let's peek at that. So we ended up with the Iron Throne, which had a decent mage that just wasn't useful to us. But if you were playing, you'd probably be pretty excited to see him. We got Throne of Fortune and Misfortune, so they literally cancel each other out. So there you go. And then Throne of Law, which gave us extra order, which was pretty good. So, victory. I'm not going to read this one out. We read it on the last one, but essentially we win. We rule for a very, very long time. And then something happens and we get drawn away. So the wheel turns once again. And we will be back with another playthrough next time. So thank you so much, people who were here tonight. It was really exciting for me when I got on, and there were a few people waiting for stream. That really made my day. I appreciate that. Hopefully I was somewhat entertaining. Hopefully I was somewhat educational. Look for that video Monday or Tuesday. I think I'm going We're just going to do it. I want to give Machaca a fair shake, and I think I can do better with sooner. So my idea is there will be a video. We're going to talk about we're going to talk about units and spells and all the good stuff. I might show you a couple pretenders, and then ideally, I'm going to get some comments from people about all the stupid mistakes I'm making, and then we can use that to have a better stream when we do it on Friday. And then I will have that stream linked from that video, so it'll be easy to find. And I think that's going to be a good format. I want to try that going forward for a couple weeks. That'll be pretty sustainable for me, I think, while I'm busy. So, everyone who made it the whole way, bruh, I'm glad your phone battery held out. Very excited for that. Steven, I don't know if you're still here, but you were here most of the evening. Thank you very much. Dowdy David, great to have you in here. I hope you make next stream. My plan is same time next Friday. We'll see how that works out. If I have to change it, it'll be one of the weekend days, but I don't foresee that being a problem. Well, thank you, Dow. I appreciate that. Dominions has popped off. I've only been doing YouTube for a little bit, and I've been enjoying what I'm doing, but I guess the videos I was putting out just weren't as interesting. So I'm very excited that people like Dominions. It's something I'm comfortable presenting, so it's a good fit for me. Yep, charge your phone, man. I'm going to go charge myself. I'm going to bed. So have a great, I guess it's Saturday now, everybody. Play some Dominions, have some fun. Maybe try out and maybe we can share our thoughts later in the week. And you guys can help me come up with a good battle plan for that. Okay, and that's going to be it. I'm going to end the stream there. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves.